Alrighty. Welcome, welcome. I do my own sound effects. Welcome. Yes. How are you guys doing? Can you hear me? Oh yeah. Yeah, that would help, huh? Hitting the good live. I'm like, what's happening? What? Oh, good. Okay. Alrighty, let's get started. Let's see. So, let me see. What am I doing? Okay, I'll do that. Well, so here. That's a, so, welcome, Crystal. Excuse me. Oh, the mic's on this side. Okay. Welcome. All right, let's get started. Let's get some color on this thing. Should we hear this? The familiar music that comes with StreamYard. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh. we do need some music, huh? I wonder if I could just play Pandora real low in the background. Get some good music on there, actually. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me find you. Oh, is it for? Oh, okay. I'm talking to myself over here. Oh, come on. Well, my speaker is not cooperating right now. Probably too many electronics plugged in this room. They're all confused. Bye. I got the whole playlist on Pandora. I got like at least 16 of them, different stations, possibly more. This statue is very pleasing to paint, very soothing. Oh! I got a request. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna paint the other color first. No. Oh. There's an oops already. I screwed it up. Where did I find a statue to paint, Crystal? You don't know what That's a good one, Mo. what? What did I do? Why am I doing it? Oops, another oops. No oopses. Oops. Oops. Can you see what I'm doing? Do I believe in what y'all talking about? I am Groot. No, I am Groot. Oh, don't do no more oopses. Jane spotted the mushrooms. She spotted them. Must share the mushrooms. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Can you see my oops? Oops. Ha ha ha, fun guy. Oops. I don't even know why I even try to be steady right in this part. Oops. There's another oops. Oh, goodness. No, I haven't had a cocktail at all. If you count Bailey's a cocktail in my coffee, then I'm having a cocktail. Gentle. I'm being very, very gentle. I am being extremely gentle. The statue should be laughing. Okay, who wants to give him a name? Oh, here we go. Oops, this is a little bit too far. Susie? Just paint the whole statue black. Very soft. Ooh, bet that looks kind of good with the black running down like that. Screwed it up, Susie. What is that saying, Mr. Painty Pants? Well, you have him in the black stretchy pants. I think they do feel good for him. I think he's really enjoying this. Like it never happened. Except for right in here. Ooh, it's making me thirsty. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Who else popped in? We got Crystal, we got Moon, and we got Gerald and Jane. Should we throw links in here? Before we throw links. No politics, no religion, and no fear mongering. Two lurkers. All right. See if I can get this done. So that's the other one. That's Mrs. Forest Nymph. That's Mr. Forest Nymph. Hello, how are you? Okay. No, where's it at? Garth. I cannot find it again. Oh, never mind. I found it. Um, oh, crap. All right. There's the link. Hey, lovely love. Welcome. And thank you. Oh, I went through all that trouble cleaning that boot and I got it all mucky again. How you guys liking that SMR painting the leg? Tim Huffman, hey, welcome in. Oh, sorry. I hope everyone's doing good tonight and enjoying their, what is today? Sunday? Sunday. I hope everyone's enjoying their Sunday and relaxing and in good spirits. Oh gosh. Okay, that's glitter statue. I think I painted all of this. Yeah, that's part of the link. Oh, this is a good song. Hey, Sovereign, welcome in. Welcome. What are you waiting for? Oh, are you in the room? I'm coming. Hold on, let me go open the door.
I thought you were just
Welcome,
being
girl.
mean.
Welcome. I didn't know it was happening. So I'm on this
You
side of the
post the
screen
link
now.
once you come in, and you just sit there and make me wait for a half hour. I thought you were just being mean to me on purpose.
Oh, that's a long time. And you barely spoke up.
Got quite a few in here now.
What happened?
So you got quite a few in here now. Last
Is
I
there?
saw was like 7.
Ooh.
Growing and growing.
What is going on in here?
You should Susie, before you should click the large screen with the little people, then that way you can make your painting big so everybody can see it and the guests will be small.
That is a grand idea. I
That's why
will
they
work
call me
on that.
Randolph.
I will work on that. I think I can do it. Let's see. I need to turn this way. Okay. Oh, no, that's not it. Okay. I found it. This
There you go.
or this one. Same one. No, that one. Is that closer?
No, but at least when you're sharing the screen, yours is the bigger picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably a better view. What's everybody doing in the chat? Sovereign, Tim Othman, Lovey Love, Jane, Mike. They're all in here. Crystal. Ready? Should I play music, Carol?
You can, but remember we talked about you should keep it royalty free unless you want to get
No,
a possibility of a strike, but I don't think he will. But
the StreamYard music.
oh yeah, StreamYard music. Well, you were talking about Pandora earlier.
Yeah, it's actually playing. I'm listening to it on my phone.
Ah, it's not coming through the stream.
Oh, good. I could probably put it louder. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah, okay. That was a good live earlier. LIB.
Moiki.
Morning.
Oik. So do you have the StreamYard music playing now?
Oh no, I haven't switched it on yet.
Just the Pandora. I can
Yeah.
barely hear something. I didn't know which it was.
Excuse me. Should I throw on the the StreamYard? Let's see. Excuse me. I apologize.
Whichever you want. It doesn't matter. Get Mikey or somebody else to come up here and chat. We won't need music.
Let's see. We'll do
And
a
you can
dance.
keep listening to your Pandora.
Here we go.
Oh, that sounds like painting music to me.
Does it sound like huh?
Yeah,
We'll just pretend it is.
there you go.
Oh.
Painting with Susie B. Live in action.
All right, what's going on there?
Nobody wants to join in. What's going on?
Yeah, I did try to turn my camera like this way. Yeah. Hold on. But then I need to set that on a sponge. How does that look better? Or it's bigger for sure, huh?
Yeah, it's wider.
I need to set it on something because you'll be looking at that view.
Well, if you paint the base, that'd be great.
I can probably set something underneath it if I have some foam. You know, I'm just gonna see what works best until I can think of where that foam is at.
So your webcam doesn't rotate on that little pedestal at all?
No, it's in a jacket, and it can. The only way it'll stand up is with this little case it's in.
Yep.
So, what am I missing? All right. Sorry about that.
No, it's all right.
Welcome, LIB.
Is there an echo?
No.
Okay. I'm on the headphones, but I'm not using my headphones. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, that happened to me the other night, man.
Yeah.
Not fun.
I don't know. It says it's connected, but
you're connected. It's connected.
So what's going on, Mike?
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm supposed to be in bed, but Susie goes live every night, and then I end up here.
Blame it on me.
We've been waiting since like 8 o'clock tonight for Susie to come on live, and she waits till after midnight.
I had to set up equipment. Or furniture. I was moving furniture.
Yeah, okay.
Tuning the piano.
Giggle competition.
Oh no! Oh, you just made me mess up.
No, then you blame me right back. You said don't blame me for
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I took them off. I take them off. Trying to paint all nice over here. Are you in the Janice mood?
Huh?
You're already ready for bed, huh?
I can't hear you with this music blasting.
No, the matter. Is there a volume
Jay,
for
not
it?
bad weather.
Hold on, I'll fix it.
You can just turn it down a little,
Oops. Oh,
or pick a different song. That'll work.
I got it. I did. I accidentally pushed a different song. My bad.
Hey.
I kind of like it.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, Squatch Topic PA.
Hey, Josh. Welcome.
Mikey likes it.
Let's get Mikey. He likes everything.
I used to get that all the time when I was in school. I think, what was that? What was that? Like Farina or some crap? It was like,
No, that was a cereal.
yeah. What cereal was it?
Wasn't it Tips or something?
No, I think it
Oh.
was Life.
Yeah, it was Life. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I knew it was a blue box or something like that.
Let's get Mikey to try it. He likes everything.
Well, they embedded that commercial in our brains when we were listening to it.
Yeah, and then like in the 90s, it was Gatorade, like Be Like Mike with Mike Jordan at the Gatorade.
Yeah, you like Mike? Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted to be like Mike.
Unreal. Susie, I was thinking about when I'm looking at all these marbles and stuff, and I'm like, I was thinking about it. You could probably get like clear glass ones and paint them, like custom paint them.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? And then put them out for gifts and stuff, or like even give them away to people. You could probably sell them, I'm sure, too.
That'd be a fun thing to do. That would be fun, actually.
Yeah, because then we could like researchers or whatever. You know, I don't call myself that, right? But like people could buy them from you and then put them out as gifts.
Oh, yeah. Put a little love in the marble and the pink magic, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if I showed you guys the smaller ones, but they're so cool. These are the really little ones.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Where's the camera at?
Right in front of you.
I don't know. There's dozens of them. It's crazy.
Don't give Bigfoot marbles? Why? Is it the ones by you that don't like them?
You know, I didn't know those were lamps that you were making.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had no idea. I thought they were just statues. I didn't know they were lamps, which is even cooler.
Yeah, they're definitely lamps.
Somebody said it the other day, and like, it was like, you know, lack of better words, it was like a light bulb went off. And I was like, oh.
Comedian.
What are you gonna do?
What do you do? I keep getting sidetracked away from this arm somehow. Twice it happened. So I have some big blue marbles. The clear ones would be cool.
Well, these big ones are crazy. Like these are huge, and like you could do a lot with the larger ones.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a nice size. Whoa.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I guess this is all just glass. I don't know if these are painted or not, but I don't know what they do to them.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, look at this one.
I'm mesmerized.
I gifted one of these tonight. They have like sparkles on the top.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Almost looks like cracked glass.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I put one of these out there tonight, and then somebody suggested putting the glow sticks on them. So it worked out pretty good. They looked really good with the glow sticks under them, and then I put them in like V's of the tree or whatever.
Uh-huh.
They'd probably find them without the glow sticks, I would assume.
Yeah. It really made, like, for an interactive stream, like when somebody makes a suggestion, like if I have like the capability to do it, like to make somebody has a request or whatever, I try to do it, and like make them feel like they're there and like making decisions with you. It just makes it all the better, you know what I mean?
Mhm. If the energy is
I
stronger.
don't know what BSN is.
Oh, probably BS Network
Oh, BS Network.
or BS News or something.
Oh, Dogman UK.
Probably. That's what I'm. Who is it? I don't see the chat, so I don't know.
Oh,
Hey, handsome.
there's Ninja Dave.
Ninja Dave, welcome in.
Was that?
It was a welcome.
Was that you? Was that you doing ninja new moves?
Yeah, the ninja chop.
Yeah.
I used to do that to guys when we were standing in formation. Like they'd be standing at attention, and like it would be dead silent, and I'd like whisper up to the rank in front of me. I'd be like, "Hey, you want to know what I learned in Korea?" And they'd be like, "What?" Hey, and just chop them in the neck, and then stand back at attention, and then they would like scream out and get in trouble.
I remember in grade school when you'd be going down the hallway and line up for class, you'd hit the guy right in front of you, right behind the elbow, and give him a big old Charlie horse.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
I used to
that would hurt.
get in trouble just for laughing. Like people would just like people could make the stupidest face, and I would laugh for like 20 minutes. Like,
There's no laughing in the military.
oh, I was so bad. You're right. There's no room for it. Yeah, like you're supposed to be so serious, and I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, they frown on that.
Yeah.
It's not fun when you can't laugh.
I can imagine a drill sergeant wouldn't be very happy if he's trying to discipline you or tell you something and you're sitting there just laughing and giggling.
Yeah. It definitely doesn't help nothing. And a lot of times I couldn't understand what they were saying because like it was my first time in the South when I went to boot camp, and I didn't know what the hell they were saying. Like no idea. And I used to get in trouble all the time because I would just. Sometimes when I would figure out what they finally said, I would start laughing because it would just take so long for me to like interpret it. You know? Yeah.
Well, you must have survived.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't hard for me. Like,
Little
I mean,
extra latrine duty and kitchen duty and
it's all mental.
200
Like, if you,
push-up.
yeah, the physical is only so much, right? Like, but if you're good up here, you're good. Like, if you can mentally sustain it, like you just gotta know, like you gotta go in knowing you're gonna get, screwed with and deal with, just deal with it. Like, there is no winning. You gotta just understand that. Like, there is, for a while, they were just gonna break you down, and you gotta just deal with it. You know what I mean? And so many guys would get sucked into the head games, and I'd be like, "What are you doing? Like, do you not know how this ends? Like, it's like the Titanic movie. Like, it's like watching Titanic over and over again and expecting a different result. Like, it's like that thing's going down."
Yeah, you're better off just conforming and just follow like everybody else. It's a lot better life in the military. You gotta get over yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You ain't gonna win.
No, there's no I, right? I don't know. I had one foot in, one foot out the whole time. Like, I did enough to get by, you know what I mean? But I didn't want to, whatever. I knew I didn't want to stay in there.
Do you imagine Susie being in a formation and all of a sudden start giggling?
No. I'd be so much trouble.
Drop and give me 20. Giggly.
Oh gosh. I'd be always doing push-ups.
But that was me. Like, I was the Susie B of my company. Like, I would laugh at everything. Like, everything.
Oh no.
I mean, they like when you see somebody screaming at you and like veins are popping out of their neck and their forehead, and like it's like, I don't know, it's not personal, you know what I mean? Like, I never let it get personal, so like I would just laugh, and they would just make them more mad, and it was like it was whatever.
Look at Susie, man. She's just whipping through the skin color.
Yeah, well, it's like she's done this before. I don't remember there being mushrooms on the other one, right?
No, there was.
Yeah.
There was?
Yeah.
Oh.
She painted gold highlights on top of them after she painted them dark brown the first time. Or whatever color that was.
Yeah. I'm like half dead every time we do this. I was literally in bed, and I'm like, oh, look.
Well, it's a relaxing thing to watch.
Susie.
What's going on in the chat?
Need some blood splatter on that statue.
No, don't say that.
He said that last week too. Nobody paid attention.
Every time he's on, Dogman is blood splatter everywhere. Carnage. Yeah, Ninja, that's actually a lamp that Susie's painting.
Oh, when I'm painting, yeah, it's a lamp. Here, I'll show you. Oops. Hello. How are you?
That painting is electrifying.
Oh,
Already?
you can sing John Travolta's part on Grease.
Huh. He's got the legs for it.
I like when Susie does that thing. Huh. Huh. It's like, huh. It's like,
Gonna make
Shut
me
up
start
and be
paying all
quiet.
by it.
Man, you're on the other color already, Susie?
Yeah.
Man, this gonna be like a 4-hour stream instead of an 8-hour stream tonight.
Maybe not.
I was just gonna lie to myself and say, "Oh, I probably won't be here for the whole thing," but I will. One way or another, I will be somehow. Because I don't know. I only sleep in like half-hour increments, and then I'm up again for like 2-3 hours. So it's frustrating. But I always end up like I'm here on one end, and then I come back and it's still going. Yeah, last time I was here before that, and I was getting breakfast with you guys too at the same time.
Susie was
Yeah,
on
it's called
for
a marathon.
she was on for like, I don't know what, almost 4 hours before she realized it, and then we went another 4 that night, and people went to bed and got up and were
Oh, that's right, you went to bed. Yeah. Dogman was like, "Oh, Mike, she's been on for," or maybe it was the other guy. He's like, "Oh, she's been on for." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." I'm like, "You guys weren't even there for the one before this one." Like there was a whole before we switched to StreamYard. There was a whole thing before that.
We were running tests.
Yeah, you got a crash course in open links that day.
Mm-hmm.
I know, huh?
Susie, man, she's on the cutting edge now. She's got webcams and microphones and earbuds and music playing. She's just going all crazy on this stuff.
Do you know how bad I had to twist her arm to get her to go on and come on with me, and then she was so nervous. That was only like 2 weeks ago. She was like so nervous, and now she's like just live.
I know. You opened up Pandora's box, man. You're a model.
That's the whole
image thing. Now she's like carnage everywhere.
That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea is. And you even did Vic's show with me, which was cool. I'm glad we did that.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Was neat. Yeah, that was a neat experience.
Yeah.
Well, it helps me. It breaks that shell. You've got to break your shell to get to open up and be public.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really good at what he does too, though.
Yeah.
Which makes it really a lot easier.
Yeah, now Susie's got videos made up with like 8 hours of music behind it, and
yeah.
We're gonna be sitting here watching Susie's videos, like, how in the heck is she doing all this? What? She's like leaving us in the dust.
I know. I agree. I don't know. I don't even know how you guys do like those intros or like something pops up like morning adventure or whatever. I'm like, what? Like, I don't know. I literally tried. I tried to edit. All I tried to do was put videos together. All day it took me to fail. all day long. I just kept failing in different ways, and like,
Oh,
yeah, it's so frustrating for me because I just don't know how to do anything. And when I tell people this, they're like, "No, it's so easy." I'm like, "Stop! No, it's not." Like the way people look at me and say, like, "Oh, I don't know how you go out there in the woods." Like that's my thing. Like this is not, like over here. So like it kept coming up like metadata, metadata, metadata. I'm like, what the hell is the metadata? Like I don't even know what that is. But I've had it happen before, and I
It
fixed it
shows up every
somehow.
time you put the @ symbol in.
Oh,
that's part of his leg.
all right. Because I did try to tag Dark Hour at one point, but then the second time I didn't. So I don't know what happened. But then Brian said maybe because I was. It says don't leave the page when you're downloading the video or whatever. Like, and I kept leaving. So I don't know. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have stayed in the app or something. I don't know.
Hey,
Yeah.
Spiritual Odyssey, welcome.
Hey, Spiritual Odyssey,
just went to
welcome.
the LBL.
I live in the LBO, land between the oceans.
She was down there hunting Dogman. I was watching Spiritual Odyssey. Me and Jane were watching.
Oh, there's a channel? I'm gonna check it out. I didn't know it was a physical channel.
She has her own channel, but she went down there with other people to the LBL, and they were streaming.
Oh, okay. I think that music helps you flow, Susie, huh?
Listen, I'm listening to my own music.
Look at her.
I seen this thing today. It's called like Toys Boys Can't Refuse or something like that. And one of them is like, it's this thing you mount on the wall, and it's like, I don't know. It looks like the shape of a stop sign, I guess, but it's like thicker and it's black, and it has like things that light up, like different boxes that light up. And you connect your phone to it, I guess, and then it basically it like lights up to the beat of the music, and you like whatever song you put on, like it lights up like to the beat, and you box to it, and like yeah. So like I mean, I was thinking, I'm like, you could literally just do that to a song, but it's just the way it lights up, and like it's so interactive and ready to go. It probably makes you forget that you're working out for a minute, but I mean, for how long?
Well, it's probably good eye coordination.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, depending on what kind of song you put on, like it could go slower or faster. There's different levels.
Spiritual Odyssey, she's painting a lamp, and it's called a forest nymph.
Thank you, girl. Sorry, I'm not watching the chat.
I know, you're just like busting it out over there on the paint. It's like I said, it's going to be like a 2-hour stream.
We'll be done in 30 minutes.
Thanks for coming, everybody. We're done.
All right, go ahead. Go to your spot.
Ninja Dave says there's Dogman at Montgomery Bell State Park too. Saw 2 mountain lion cubs there and heard Dogman howls.
Wow.
Love V Love. What's dryads? I don't know what dryads are.
Yeah, that's what A dryad. That's what a nymph is. It's a type of dryad.
Oh.
It's like the dryad is like the umbrella, like elemental for like what nymph is like a type of dryad, which is like I don't know.
Okay, so the classification.
Yeah, like it's a different. Yeah, it's like a tree elemental. Yeah. The nymph is technically like typically like a female. I don't know everything about everything, but from what I remember, I think the nymph is usually like a female.
All right. Yeah, because I knew there was a bunch of elementals, but I didn't know what that term was.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, I only learned because it just came up like a while back. I got one of those tarot decks of elementals, and like I don't know, I don't do tarot obviously, but like I got it just because of the artwork. It was like so crazy.
The artwork on those tarot cards, and they're really cool. There's a lot of neat decks out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had to like stop looking into it because I was getting too into it, and I was like it was just like. I'm sure. I don't know if you've ever seen Gemma, but like Gemma J, but she's got like I don't even know, probably hundreds of decks, and they just yeah, it becomes like it's like art, right? Like if it's collectibles, if you're into that sort of thing.
Lovey Love says dryads are forest nymphs or a type of fae, depending on who is telling the story. Yeah, because I was talking to Steve Stockton, and we did a show on faes and elementals and stuff, but that term never came up, so I didn't know what it was.
So it kind of looks like in this position, like it's trying to get away from you. Right? You're kind of painted, and it's like.
Don't touch me.
Come back over here. How does it say? Get over here.
Well, that was Scorpion, right? Yeah, Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah. Throwbacks, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my son was eating a warhead, like, and he's like, these are the '90s throwbacks. And I'm like, what did you just say?
'90s throwbacks.
Yeah, and I was like thoroughly impressed, and then he tells me later, he's like, well, that's what it says on the bag, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I was gonna say he wasn't wrong.
No, he wasn't. I was just like,
give him some pop rocks. That'll really get him going.
Yeah, he's been there. Yep, he's been there. He doesn't go far with it though. Like, he's like always like, he can tell right away when it's a setup. Like, cause I'm like so bad at like trying to fool him. You know what I mean? Like he knows right away when something's up. Because I'm like overly excited, like watching him. Like I got the camera out, and he's like, "All right, something's up." Like if I'm filming him, he's like, he knows something's up.
Have you ever seen? I can't remember their names, but there's a dad and a young daughter, and the dad always brings old technology, and she has to figure it out on her own.
Wow,
that's hilarious.
Yeah, it is funny.
I mean, like old, telephones and Walkmans and CD, little portable CD. She has no clue on what any of this stuff is, and she has to operate it and play songs. And her expressions are just hilarious because she obviously has no clue what she's doing. All of a sudden, she pushes something and something happens that just freaks her out.
Yeah. Well, everything's so much different now. Like that, the last place I stayed, like we got stuck on stupid because a lot of the lamps didn't have switches, and you had to touch. So we're like just hitting it like, ooh. You ever seen like Zoolander when they're like slapping the computer like monkeys? Like that's what we were doing, like ooh, like just like hitting the lamp, like just trying to figure out how to work it. And it turns out you had to like do this like slide motion like on the back of it somewhere, like just somewhere on the pole there's like this one flat spot, and you gotta like, it's so weird, you like basically pull up and then like pull down, and
so it's almost like the touch lamps we used to have back in the day.
Yeah,
they had
like
its own little dimmer spot on it.
Yeah, like my mom's sink does like a bunch of weird shit, like you like just wave your hand under it and it turns on, and then like or like she taps it somewhere and like taps it somewhere else, and like it does different stuff. I'm like, why? I'm like, why don't you just pull a handle? Like I don't understand it. She's like, well, sometimes your hands are dirty and you don't want to touch, so I just like, I just tap it like this. I'm like, all right, I'll give it to you.
Uh-oh. What the heck, Susie?
You had one job, Susie.
Well, let's see. What can I paint? Oh, here, I'll show my owl that I painted.
I got one of those.
Oh yeah.
The details don't really show up on camera.
Yeah, it's hard to get them to show up or to give them justice on how they look.
Yeah, like the colors she used, like the golds and the silvers, like they don't pop like they do in person.
No, Susie, you're having Tech X shoes? No way.
All right. Well, if she wants to hang it up, I don't care. Well, if she wants, okay. If she wants us to wait here, does she want us to wait, or
it'll stay up until she comes back on, or she can just close it out, whichever she wants. Oh, here we go. She's trying. She's gonna be on her phone now.
Nuh-uh.
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 It's either a nuh-uh or yeah, huh?
Don't nuh-uh me.
I just plugged it in. I forgot to plug it in.
Yeah.
My bad.
I think she just shut her camera off so she could go get a cocktail or something.
I know, huh?
No, I have my coffee, baby.
Left her hanging here while she's out there partying out in the back patio.
Is the music still playing?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, what about that?
You got Mike Jones in here now. Hi, Mike.
Mike Jones.
Jones in.
I gotta change out my water. I'll be right back.
See? Cocktail.
Yep.
Thanks, Mike. Hope you have a happy Thanksgiving too, and everybody else in chat. My birthday is Friday, and I'm trying to decide whether to do a stream that day or not.
What else you got planned?
Nothing.
Yeah, do a stream. Then do a stream.
I'll probably be on live.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, you could do one, like, or I could throw you a party if you want. I could throw you a stream party if you want.
Stream party. Oh, were you gonna go live Friday night for a link party or anything?
For me?
Yeah.
Probably. I took off. Yeah, I took off last Friday because like I just wanted to like step back and support other people. Like, so I went to like Gemma had one, Nez had one. Like, I was just trying to make the rounds and stop in places I haven't been in a while. I don't really have a regular night anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I just kind of go with the flow.
Well, we usually do still our Wednesdays and Sunday nights as our main two shows, but then you never know when we're going to pop on, show the animal, show the night cams, be on with Susie every day.
But that's it. You got to go with the flow, like, you know.
I always text her or messenger first. Say, Susie, you gonna go live tonight? Because I want to know before I make plans.
Can you hear my music now?
No.
Oh, good. Okay.
The music is loud. Yeah, the music's pretty loud. You don't hear it, Carol?
No, I don't hear it at all now.
Oh, I hear it.
Wait, whose music? The StreamYard?
Yeah, StreamYard, yeah.
Okay, good. Because I'm playing music over here on my phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't hear that. I hear the StreamYard music.
Awesome.
Love says her mama's going to be 75.
Oh, God bless.
Nice.
I think Garrel's going to be
What are you going to say, Mike?
I backpedaled at the end.
I saw that. I was wondering what was going on. I will be 60 Friday. That's why the other night in the Susie stream, I said,
oh, crap.
they were talking about birthdays. It said, I was born this coming Friday.
Bunch of crap.
Where'd Maggie go? That was so good when you guys were on just giggling back and forth.
I love Maggie.
Yeah, we need Maggie. How come she hasn't came on yet?
She was. I've seen her somewhere. I don't know where it was though. I can't keep up.
I know. I watch so many shows and see so many people in chat throughout the day. It's like I can't remember what show they were on or when I talked to them. And
yeah, everything just meshes into one another. I don't know what's what anymore. I gotta break out this 360 camera soon. Figure that thing out.
We were going to go live this afternoon with ours, and
Oh, you can go live with it?
Yeah, I was going to go live. You go live with it on StreamYard or on YouTube, Facebook, wherever.
Oh, all right. I should do that then.
Even better.
Well, I connected it to the app like I did normally, but then I couldn't sign into the app to go live.
You know what? Maybe I should open the box.
Password and all, the ID and all that. It said it didn't recognize it, but then when I went to change my password, then all of a sudden it recognized me and said, "Okay, you can do that." Changed my password, went to log back in, and it says not valid.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, I don't get it, man. It really sometimes just drives me nuts. I still haven't even opened it. But do you know it goes underwater? Like it goes underwater too.
Yeah. Yep.
Like that. Yeah, that's that's next level to me. Like I'm
You gotta make
stoked about that.
sure they got little stoked about that. They got little seals on all the batteries and USB compartments, so you got to make sure those are all clipped in and locked before you
Well,
do
yeah,
anything like that.
yeah. There's like a lens cap. Then there's a lens guards.
Yeah, those lens guards is to protect your camera from getting scratched if you do action sports or snow skiing and all that. So in case you crash or something, you're not scratching up your lenses.
Oh, all right. And then there's a battery, I guess.
Yep, the extra battery.
Yeah, and then the selfie stick and all that.
Selfie stick's neat because it disappears while you're filming.
Oh,
It's like completely gone.
nice. All right. I'm gonna be like Gambit for a minute and use my.
Look at that.
I don't know if I said hi to Ben T. Ben T's in here.
Thank you, Crystal. Mike's playing with the owls.
Huh?
Mike Jones? Playing with the owls.
Yeah, we had owls before. We both showed our owls like we're gone.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
We did.
I missed my creations.
They're so good.
Thank you.
There I got the owl that Spiritual Odyssey embroidered for me.
Oh wow. That's really nice.
She's making logo patches for our Night Owl Lounge and
Oh wow.
Night Watchers.
Wow. That's really nice.
I'll have to break out the old blue jean jacket and put a patch on it.
Woo! That is nice. This is nice looking.
That thing is heavy too. Wait till you get it out of there and have it in your hand. It's actually heavy for as small as it is.
Oh yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, you ain't lying. It probably weighs about a pound. It's about as much as the Olight, probably about a pound.
I bet the whole first week I turned it on and was just playing with it. Had it on a selfie stick inside the house, just doing the 360 thing just inside the house. It was cool.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's what I did with my thermal. Like when I got my thermal, I was just like videoing the kids with it. Like, oh, what is that? A protective case?
Yeah, it's a nice little foam case, so you can
like a little sleeve.
Yeah, so if you don't have the lens caps on there, they say keep it in that sleeve so it protects the lenses from getting scratched if you throw it in a bag or in your pants pocket or wherever.
Oh yeah, this is cool. I ain't mad at it.
No, it's a nice camera. I just need to play with it more and utilize it.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I had it for how long now, and I'm just opening the box. You know what I mean? Like, I probably won't even. Like, I still got so much other stuff to work on too. Once I figure out the laptop and everything else, because that's killing me too. I feel like there's something else.
What you said, you couldn't log into it.
Something like that. Yeah, where'd I put it?
It's usually like a tech genius at laptops now. She's got it all under control.
I'm a quick learner. But it's not perfect. There's many flaws, many flaws.
I don't even know how to turn it on.
Push the power button on the top of where the keyboard is. There's a little center.
Oh, in the top right.
I don't know if it has the Apple logo on it or it doesn't.
No, I think you could. No, I think you could put stickers on, but he never did. The previous owner. It might be dead. I don't know if it dies when. I guess it dies even if you don't use it, which is just stupid to me. But
well, they hold. I mean, it depends on how old it is. I mean, they hold battery life for a long time, but.
Well, I think
Susie about charging.
I think it's a 2022. I don't really know though. I think that's what he said. It's like last year's model or the year before, 2022, whatever. I don't know how. I don't know if that's considered last year or the 2 years ago at this point.
So,
no, like cars.
Squatch Topic and Ninja Jave is talking about 4, 5, and 6 toe tracks.
Yeah, Squatch Topic and where he's at, he's got lots of 6 toes. Fingers.
There's Jim's camera. Wants to know how many of those statues are you going to paint, Susie?
Just a pair.
What? I thought we were all getting one. What the heck?
Was that the gimmick to watch this?
Is that how you got us in here, promising us statues, but there's only 2?
We can split it in pieces, and everybody can have a piece.
I'm sure your aunt will love that.
You're gonna have to deal with her.
I don't know. She sounds kind of feisty to me.
She is. She's a beautiful feisty. She makes feisty look good.
Speaking of, where's Feisty Kitty been at?
I have not seen her lately.
No, it hasn't been that long. It's not like, I mean.
Well, I mean, I think the last time I saw her was probably Moggs. I don't know.
Yeah. The best way I get people to come out is I disappear for like a week and don't say nothing. Everybody comes out of the woodwork if I disappear for 2-3 days.
Really?
Oh yeah, forget about it.
On live, no announcement, and they all show up.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, like usually just in general, because for me to disappear, everyone assumes the worst. It's.
I never worry about military.
It's a good concept, I guess. Yeah, depending on what
Until you do.
I know there's some guys who couldn't really. I don't know. I don't want to be rude, but some people tell me they were in the military, and I'm like, there's no way. Like there's no way.
Kelly, hold the pencil. You'd be surprised how many pull out that military card. Don't really have it.
Yeah, I mean, I see stolen valor all the time. I just don't bother calling it out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's like people who go nuts over that stuff. I mean, at one point I might have, but I don't know. It's like,
Well, I mean,
depends what they're doing. You know what I mean? But like on Veterans Day, it's really bad. Like, there's people everywhere pretending to be a veteran for something free. You know what I mean? Because like
right.
different places give you like breakfast, different places give lunch, different places give
Yep.
dinner. And you'll see these people like literally go round robin. And I as soon as I started seeing it and seeing that it was like people who weren't really military, I was like, and like they want, you know, I don't know, like standing there waiting for people who are faking it at a table, and like it made my blood boil. So I just stopped going out. I was like, all right, like I'm like, no, I'm gonna save me and them and not come here no more and do this no more. You know what I mean? But
I saw a video today of a guy. This isn't really on topic of what you're talking about, but kind of. A guy bought an airline ticket that's refundable. And this airline, you go there and they made little meals and stuff that you could have your own prepared meals before you take your flight. So it's kind of like the on-flight meal, but you have it before you get on the plane.
Oh, all right.
He kept changing his schedule for the plane. He kept getting these free meals every day for 300 days in a row. He did this till they finally caught him and said something to him. Then he just turned in his ticket and got his money back.
Wow. Yeah, so it's pretty.
Yeah. Was just sitting there eating for 300 days in a row, having his lunch or dinner.
Well, that's that's usually how these stolen valor guys get caught, is because they keep going back to the same places in their jacked up uniforms and stuff. Because they go, like, they find somewhere where somebody or people go, like, you'll see them at like 7-Eleven, for instance, whatever, and like and you could see them walking around like trying to find like the sucker who's gonna be like, oh, I'll buy you whatever you want because you're military, and like, you know what I mean? Right. But like me knowing what they're supposed to look like, I see it right away. I'm like, bing, 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 bing. Like, there's so much stuff. You were in the military, weren't you?
No.
Oh, all right. I thought you were in the Navy for some reason.
No, I never joined or nothing. But a lot of my relatives were. My dad was in World War II. My nephew's in the military now, and I have cousins and everything that was in military. So, but no, I never did. I have much respect for everybody that was in the military. Our family, like I said, has been highly invested in the military. But
yeah, I mean, you can get a lot out of it. I always, at this point, I realize what it is, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's not what it used to be. You know what I mean? If it ever used to be anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, just from my family, I would think you have to want to serve, and you have to figure out what you want out of that while you're in there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I kind of went in last minute, just randomly. You know what I mean? I didn't know anything about it.
My one of my friends in high school, right out of high school, he enlisted in the Navy. Well, actually, two of them did, but the one was out in San Diego. And he was a beach bum. When he didn't have to be on base, he was out on that beach, just living on the beach all the time.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Most guys end up in the bar, but that's really smart.
Break time.
Mike Jones.
We're done.
Oh, I thought you said Mike Jones.
Oh.
I said break time.
Break time.
Break time. I know, huh? I know, huh? I can't do it like you, though.
You need intermission music. Make a video that you can pop up for a few minutes so you can take your break and still entertain everybody. And
I wish I could put one of those videos up. I can, huh?
Well, yeah, and StreamYard has like a free 3-minute one or something.
I just have to access that file. I'd have to open up another program on this. Wonder if
Well,
I
you
could
should
do
be able to
that.
just click brand and go down to videos or whatever, and you can. It has a little plus button where you can add videos, or if it's on your computer already.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and access it right now. See if I can access one. All right. Linda Gray still in the room. So is Mike Jones and Ben T. Welcome. Sorry, I didn't see you come in. Jim's camera. Don is in here also. Josh is still in here. Spiritual Odyssey. Crystal. The women are quiet. The men are in the lead at the moment. Women are coming around the corner. Gaining speed, gaining speed. Oh, hello, Benty.
Giggle pants.
Yeah, we need a name for this thing.
I love Giggle Pants. Gucci, Giggle, Giggle Pants.
It's like Susie's version of SpongeBob. Susie, Giggle Pants.
I was thinking of the other part about SpongeBob. 10 minutes later.
Oh god, yeah. You know what I was watching? That you guys ever seen that old? It's like a throwback kind of, but well, it's from this year, I think. But it was called the hatchet wielding hitchhiker.
Oh yeah, I watched a documentary on that.
Yeah. The kid Kai. It's so crazy.
He was like a celebrity, man. He's had him on all those talk shows and everything. And then it found out that he's the one that was he did it.
Yeah, he's whacked too.
Oh, sorry, I'm supposed to be accessing something. Okay. Oh, you want to see a cool visual I made today? Let's see if I can download it.
Okay.
See, I tell you, man, she's just going nuts on this technology.
Mm-hmm.
She's right on the brink of.
We need people like her, who are just positive and upbeat and like.
She's like cutting edge on improving her channel. She's got it going on.
Yep. Yeah, mine.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know how long it takes people to go in the field and stuff and start filming, and then to go out at night, and like she's done all that already. Like it's just, oh.
It needs to get done.
I agree. And in winter, nobody goes out, so you're gonna,
I mean, I'm trying to build a dialogue relationship, right? You've already gone beyond that, I think. That's how I feel. So
Yeah, well,
I'm in my beginning stages, but it just seems like I'm moving faster, but I'm really pretty behind.
yeah. I mean, I don't even talk about my stuff anymore, really. I kind of just like try to help others.
Yeah.
I feel like unless somebody asks a question, I feel like I'm so redundant at this point. Like I kind of just like not hold back, but just don't even start at all.
You guys are out there showing cool structures and all that stuff, and I'm showing goats and chickens.
No, it doesn't matter. That we need that too. I'm serious. I'm dead serious though. Like,
yeah, Susie was out hunting scorpions last night or the other night with her UV
What did we
light.
find? 3? We found 3, didn't we? 3?
Yeah, you found a couple of babies in that larger one that I saw.
I can't believe you got camel spiders out there. They scare the hell out of me.
Yeah, we have many here.
Yeah, my nephew was sent over there in the Middle East, and he said they would have camel spiders come up on them and try to get in their tents, and they would actually shoot them.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you can, you can. I guess we weren't like it was like once I went out with these recon Marine guys, then we were allowed to shoot at everything. But when I was like with the Army guys, we like the rules of engagement were like insane. Like we weren't allowed to like ever shoot. Like no matter what happened, you had to like wait for. Like it was just nuts. It was so dangerous. Like, yeah, I don't know. I can't even get into it because it's so political. It's just ridiculous. You have to literally be like somebody has to like get taken down before you're allowed to like shoot back.
Those spiders are pretty big, Mike Joe. They're as big as your hand, if not bigger, right, Mike?
Huge, yeah.
Jeez, really?
Yeah, they're huge. Yeah, way bigger than your hand, yeah. And it's to the point where they stand up and like they could stand up on like 2 or 4 legs because they're so big. They remind me of like spider crabs in Japan, but on sand. You know what I mean?
So, hey, Gerald.
Yeah.
Would I put this video in the background or add a video clip?
I would add it as a video because then it'll take up your whole screen. If you want to go take a break, then that's all I'll be playing is your video and your music or whatever you got going.
Well, my phone's gonna die, so I'm gonna back out.
Okay. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely. I got a lot to do tomorrow, but I'll be here hanging out off and on.
All right.
All right, guys. Thank you for having me.
All right, we'll catch you later.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Download that in the video section.
Here you go. It wants 2 of them? Okay. Selected images. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. There we go.
So then when you play it, it'll knock out any video you play will knock out our mics.
Really?
Yeah. So
well, there's no sound. There's no sound. Oh, okay. Your mics. Okay.
Yeah.
They're downloading. They're only like 24 seconds, but
yeah. So you can make a 3-minute break or a 5-minute break video and add music or whatever to it, and it'll just play there the whole time, and then that'll give you a chance to go to the bathroom or go get a drink or a snack or whatever and come back.
Okay, they're almost done downloading. Here they come.
Where's my picture? I didn't think anybody wanted to see me anymore, so I put up my little avatar.
Oh.
I was just doing like Mike. I was trying to be like Mike.
Trying to be like Mike. Okay, now what do I do? Do I just play them or what?
You just click, if it's uploaded and it's showing, just click on it and it'll bring it up. There you go.
Ooh. Oh, I can't hear you anymore, Giro. Can you guys still hear me? Don't lie. I could probably download a different one too. Okay, thank you, Spiritual Odyssey.
So you can't hear me at all?
Oh, yeah, I can.
Oh, okay. Normally when you play a video, it knocks your mic out. Like my break video, it'll mute everybody's mics while it's playing.
Oh, shoot. Maybe tomorrow I'll work on making a break video. Yeah,
Well,
that's
actually,
pretty cool.
I think I have to be in the background. When I'm in the background and the video is playing, then I don't have a mic. But if I'm up on the screen behind the video, then you can hear our mics.
Hmm. Okay, let me just get a brush. Smaller brush. Let's see.
All right, we're back.
Already.
Susie's got the statue done.
And it's all done. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks for watching my video while I finished up the statue. See ya.
Oh, that's good.
So anybody else going to pop in? Don't have to show your video or your picture. You can just pop in, have an avatar, and talk. So this one's going to be the same color scheme as the other one, then, pretty much.
Yeah. Yes.
So that's why you're able to paint faster, then, right?
Yeah, I've already got experience. Know exactly what I'm doing most of the time. I got a smaller brush for a reason.
You look like a hand model. Got your hands up there and
I'm not breathing.
I know.
Oh, you're lucky. Don't want to screw it up.
Mikey's talking to you in chat.
Susie, I'll give you my StreamYard password and stuff, so you can use the paid version. More options on there, and the duck goes away.
Actually, Mike, all you need is Susie's email, and you just invite her to your platform.
Okay, that sounds wonderful. I'll accept your generous offer, and I'll raise you 2.
You can have 4 people on your platform to share one StreamYard paid account, and you can all have your own individual shows.
Oh, that's neat.
And we used to do it where we could share on each other's channels, multi-stream, but some people were going monetized, so you had to stop that. You could, so if you're not monetized, you can share streams. So you could, if you were on Mike's platform, you could start a show and share it to his channel. And if he starts a show, he could share it to your channel.
Yes, that makes sense.
But then YouTube got all upset about it. They thought they were losing revenue or something. So they said, if you're monetized, you can't do that no more. They take away your monetization.
You're sure you can't hear the music that's coming out of my phone?
I'm hearing music. It's just real low for me. But I don't have my speaker turned up real high.
It's just like party music.
Mike says you guys are going to start selling merch that says, "I know, huh?" Giggle, giggle, giggle.
Uh-oh. Wish I could play it on the big boom box and bump this place. Boom, 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 boom.
If you're a speaker or whatever we're playing on, it would come through your mic.
Oh my God, this is so much better than that. Why don't they update their music playlist? How lazy. Here, give me the book.
I think it's just for them to give you something to start with when you start off, and then you add your own music, whatever it is. That's why they got the plus button for music too.
You know how that's not an easy task to get that. I don't know. It's a lot of homework.
Lot of homework. It's a big learning curve, I tell you that. Ben T says giggle pants for president. Ninja Dave says wake the neighbors, turn it up. Then we got 3 I am Groots in here.
I know who that is. Is that Jane?
Got Jane, me, and Mike. I am
Oh,
Groot.
here, let me repost it. My bad.
Mike says repost the link, it expired, so nobody can click on it if they wanted to come on.
Oh, I don't have it. Okay, I have to go get it. Where'd it go?
Go get it. Go
Oh no.
Oh no. No one's gonna know.
They'll
No
never
one will
know. They'll
No
never
one will
know. They're gonna know.
I love those videos. They'll never know.
They're gonna know. Come on. Thank you.
There it is.
Let's see, what does that do? Oh, I already had it in here, you dummy. I already had it in my copy paste memory.
All right. Everybody clicky on the link.
Get on up. No politics, no religion, no fighting. Or you're gonna get the axe.
Oh. Get on up. It's like moving on up.
Moving on. Here, this one's better. Let me know if someone's trying to jump on.
I'll send some of Jane's music to you through a Google Drive, like I did the thing we did today. All right, Squatch Topic has to go. Has to get up early and take his daughter to school.
Oh, good night, Josh. Thank you for hanging out. Good to see you here, Josh. I hope you're healing good too.
We'll probably still be here when you get up.
We've been known to do these things. We definitely have experience. We broke that bubble a long
These
time
live
ago.
streams ain't for sissies. We take this stuff seriously.
Yeah.
It's a commitment.
I mean, you can't possibly finish this in 2 hours. And we don't like going to bed.
Yeah. Sleep's overrated. Come on.
I'll sleep when the
Gotta be
sun
like
comes
Rockman. Ain't got time for sleep.
One time I was pouring the paint like this, and I was squeezing it, and it went. It went all over, like it was stuck at the right here, and it went everywhere. Come on,
It all came out.
like it's like it's trying to do right now. It's trying to do a. Nope.
We've almost made it to the 2 hour mark now, Susie. You got a lot
Really?
done in 2 hours.
Yeah. Good night, Josh. Sleep well. Awesome having you here.
Oh, Mike's singing the milkshake song in your chat.
Boys and girls.
Susie Milkshake.
Susie Bennett. Good thing you guys don't know my real name. Then you'd be singing those songs that I hear. I'm not telling you either. Can't get it out of me.
Yeah, we need to get those thumbs up. We need to go with those likes hit. We got more people in chat and watching than we do likes.
Mm-hmm.
Mikey says he knows your real name.
But you don't know the song though.
I bet it starts with O.
Shut up, get up! Shut up, get up! No, it's fine. Don't mind. Oops.
I bet you can have a banjo on your knee.
I bet. I've never played one of those. But what the heck? You only live once. I just screwed it up.
Crystal J, be right back.
Okay.
Taking a break.
You should see her painting. Oh my goodness.
She's been sending them to me through Messenger. Let me see them. They're awesome.
Oh, good. Yeah,
I saw it where she touched up, redid that owl where she touched it up and put some highlights on it. Man, that was fantastic.
Freaking Mike.
My.
Yeah, the owls are, her owl is amazing. I read that.
I think Mike's giving hints.
Oh, nobody knows.
Nobody will know.
They're gonna know. They'll never know.
Can you imagine somebody just coming in right now and tuning in? Like, what the heck are they talking about?
Oh.
We need a crystal. Need Crystal and Maggie to jump in.
Come on. What else do we have?
Getting all the nooks and crannies now.
Yeah, just a little.
Uh-oh. Mikey says it's almost time for the dog man to rise.
Uh-oh. You must be busy at work. Actually working.
Compared to like the other day.
In
right?
process,
I'm going to terrorize my boss, you know, right?
he's in his office with his feet on his desk, talking on YouTube.
I'm going to terrorize him when I get home. Mike's still at it. I come from Alabama.
I'm surprised you know it, Mike.
Oh, if we only had a banjo.
I didn't know it made it all the way to New York.
I think your real name's Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Dun,
Oh my
dun,
God.
dun.
I would have
Is that
changed
it?
my
Did I
name.
win?
No. That's not. Yep, that's it. That sure
That's
is.
it?
That's it. That's it.
Maybe it's Jenny.
Maybe it's my sweet Delilah.
Lola.
Maybe it's Lola. Ooh.
See if it was Jenny, then you can give out your phone number, 8675309.
Mm-hmm.
Boil them cabbage down. That's what Mike Jones wants to hear.
He wants to
How
hear
about
what?
Mustang Sally.
Ah,
Mustang Sally.
there you go, Mike. There's your song. Girl, sing it for you. Take it away, girl.
Poke Salad Annie.
Was that Raymond that said that?
I don't know. I
Sounds like something.
I'm just going by girls' names and songs that I know.
Oh, okay. It just sounds like something Raymond would say.
Jesse's Girl.
Oh my God, we're
I wish I
going
had
way back.
Jesse's Girl. Little Rick Springfield.
Okay,
Vince
what
used to have a real name was Robin Banks. Susie, are you Robin Banks?
No.
That's more of a profession than a name.
I like it.
Oh, Chiro says Janie's got a gun.
Ooh, yeah.
Now I'm I don't like this game anymore. Janie's got a gun. I'm kind of worried. That's like a Simpsons thing. Call up the bar. Is there a Seymour? Seymour Butts? Looking pretty good, Susie. Still think the bottom should be green, though.
Needs a little blood splatter, huh?
Little blood splatter. Need some carnage in here. I'm watching you.
Okay, let's
Mike said Ivana Tinkle. Is there an Ivana Tinkle in here? Ivana Tinkle?
Come on.
I think we're losing them. We're losing them, Susie. They're going crazy.
You are gonna be difficult.
Oh yeah.
Summoning the dog man.
Don't say his name 3 times. All right, Timothman said he subbed. Thank you.
What? We're all mad. We're all mad.
Bunch of Mad Hatters. What's that dance that they did on the Mad Hatter did? What was the name of the dance?
I have no idea.
The Funkin' Snorkel or something in the movie with Johnny Depp.
Yeah, I don't know what they called it. Did they name it in the movie, or is this a TikTok thing?
It was called something.
Oh.
My daughter was here. She'd be able to tell us. She loves that movie.
It's a good movie. It's very visual and fantasy-like and inspirational with imagination. In the imagination department.
Ninja Dave says the contrast looks great between the colors.
Mm-hmm. Ninja Dave would know he's a ninja.
Mike Jones says, I thought crazy was a requirement to be part of this group. It helps. It's not a requirement, but it helps. I'll tell you that. Mikey said the dance was a very happy unbirthday dance.
Unbirthday dance.
No, it was called a varnish snarkle or some kind of. They had a name for it. It was
Somebody
a weird
look it
name.
up. Want me to look it up?
Here we go. James says, I am Groot. I did not see that coming.
Just pow! Just throw it in there.
I know, no warning or nothing. Bam. Ben T says I'm weird, not crazy. Well, that's acceptable too.
Oh no, did I go past the...
I mean, come on, you guys have been watching this for 2 hours now. You know what the drill is. Somebody get in here.
Can't reach it. Can't reach it.
Mike says you make everybody raise their vibration.
Oh, that's so awesome. Oops.
Oops. What's oops?
I went into his jacket with black. Darn it. Oh well.
I was gonna say, be careful where you're poking that pointy brush.
Really? Does it scare you?
Remember, soft brushes only. Soft brushes.
Very soft.
Ninja Dave says Crazy Dave is my ultra ego.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you.
I think we all ought to join Mikey's platform.
I made a really cool wizard visual today too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with the wizard in it.
Like from Lord of the Rings, or what kind of wizard?
Just a regular wizard. He's animated.
Maybe like a Merlin type, or what?
Yeah, just a wizard with a cloak on and a staff and.
Oh, okay. There goes Mikey. They'll never know. How will they know? They're gonna know.
They'll never know. They're gonna
They'll
know.
never know. They're gonna know.
They'll never know. They'll never know. Aw. Screwed it up.
So has your aunt's been watching these streams? Watching you paint her statues?
Not that I know of.
She was in chat that one night.
Yeah.
So these aren't reproduction, these are actual vintage lamps.
Yeah, they got a patent number on them. Well, actually, these came out before the patent was released. So
okay. So,
they say
patent pending?
Yeah, patent pending. Yep, sure enough.
Mike said the last part is you, Susie. I know, huh?
What? Ah. Get that paintbrush out of my eye.
Pokey pokey.
Close your eyes. Don't move. What did he say? What?
Ninja Dave, I've had 2 CIA background investigations, 3 forensic psychic examinations just to prove how crazy Dave is. I've been tested. That's what Sheldon says on the Big Bang. My mama had me tested. Mike says you need to read his thing.
Was it the last part of Susie's part?
Yeah, they'll never know. He says he wants you to read it because you won't get it unless you read the last part.
They'll never know. How will they know? They're gonna know. I know, huh? I didn't get it.
It must have been lost in translation for me.
I think so. Oh, I went past his hairline.
Are you on a laptop or what? What are you on still?
The tablet.
The tablet?
Uh-huh. Ooh, I forgot a little spot right here.
Hey, watch those fingers. What are you doing?
Ooh. Looks like I forgot to tag that area with the primer too. It's very porous.
Your video keeps going light and dark.
Really?
That's why I asked you what you were on. I don't know if the battery's dying or the camera is having a hard time adjusting or something.
That's what it is. It's plugged in. It's currently charging as we're live.
All right.
Maybe it's because I keep putting my hand in the.
Oh, it's trying to adjust the focus and the light. All right, Susie's gonna start doing hand shadows, puppet shadows. Make the duck. You gotta make the duck. then we'll work our way up to the butterfly. And if you're real good, we'll do the doggy.
Yep.
My uncle's real good at doing hand shadows.
Well,
He used to entertain us kids all the time with hand shadows, and they were really he had them down.
Ninja Dave.
Mikey says Palm Pilot. I don't think they even make Palm Pilots anymore. Unless you're referencing to something else.
Oh, no clue. They used to make a phone called that, right?
Yeah, I mean Palm Pilots were right out before Blueberries, or about the same time actually. Everybody wanted a Blueberry phone or whatever you call it. They were actually something else. They weren't really. They were more of a what was it? A digital assistant.
Uh-huh.
Where they kept your calendar and appointments and I don't know, all kinds of stuff. Oh, he said when you're waving your hands around the screen, that's why he said Palm Pilot.
Uh-huh.
Like a hand model. Ninja Dave said, I call it the miracle of Vol Mountain, where I encountered shadow people, teleportation, and levitation.
Wow.
So you should come on, Dave, and tell us about that. That would be interesting.
That would be awesome. Has somebody been trying to come on and I haven't been paying attention? I apologize.
I don't know if anybody has or not. Nobody's saying anything about it. But
Yeah. So yeah,
I
no.
can only see me, so I'm in the background on my end, so I can't see anybody else if they're sitting there waiting.
Can you see me?
Yes, I see you. I see you. We're watching you.
Oh no, I broke the camera.
Oh no.
It stopped working.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, Mikey, the shiny coat. Susie's got the shiny coat. The glistening mane.
Anybody trying to jump on? Nope. All right.
Ninja Dave said he would, but he's trying to get over a terrible head cold.
Chingo. I hope you get better soon, Ninja Dave. Chingo, Lamadre. Oh, I really wish you'd get better soon. It's okay.
Dave's not here, man.
As soon as the cold weather hits, everybody gets struck by it.
You know, the worst, though, is summer colds.
Huh. I don't hear them.
It's nice outside, you know, and you get the sniffles and the cold. Same symptoms as a winter cold, but oh, it's just horrible. It's nice outside. You want to do something, but you feel like crap.
Huh. Should I change the track? Is everybody getting tired? Is it?
I haven't heard any requests, but you could probably click it to something else.
You think I will?
Night drive or whatever that is.
You got it, Captain. Coming up.
I can't give you no more. Giving her everything she got.
Night driving. They're gonna know.
They'll never know. Oh, Mike says, go put your husband's finger in a cup of water and see what happens. Susie be in the doghouse, in the dog man house. Oh, yeah.
I'd be cleaning that up for a week.
You'd be wearing a cup of water, I'm assuming.
They're gonna know.
All right, Crystal J's back. Come on in, Crystal.
Come on down to the.
Something is right, maybe wrong. I don't know.
Get on up.
Get on up.
She's trying to get on up.
Come on in. The water's warm.
Oh, Sniff the paint fumes with Susie. Woo!
All right.
Sniff on. Sniff on them fumes. Get on
Sniffy
up.
sniff.
Sniff away.
Sniffy. Be a snuffleupagus. Crystal.
I like you, but that song is always banging.
You can do it.
You can do it all night long.
Sniff on up.
Sniff on up.
The air is fine.
Hey, don't move.
Sniffy. Get giggly with Carol and Susie. Wiggle. Giggle. Wiggle. Giggle.
Stop it. This is very critical area.
Critical. Concentrate. Mike says he's leaving for real this time.
Okay. Sleep well, mate. Sleep well. Okay, yeah.
Is that an A or a Q?
Oh, man.
Isn't it highlighted where you can just click on it? Are you talking about the link, Crystal J? You shouldn't have to type it.
What's your six-pack? I'm going to have to paint a six-pack on him.
The last letter is a Q.
What are we playing? Remember the game where you used to draw something and they would have to guess what it was?
Oh, yeah.
That was fun.
There was all kinds of games you used to play. I spot something blue. So be on the lookout for Crystal J. She's trying to get in.
Get on up. Oops. Get on up.
Come on, Crystal.
Do you need being on camera all by yourself, Carol?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
I'm just over here
bother you?
sidekick doing colorful commentary. I don't know how good a job I'm doing, but I haven't got kicked out yet.
I really got to figure out the better camera. I need like one of those a drone camera that'll just fly around while I paint.
Crystal says she's backstage.
All right.
So Ninja Dave, you've had dreams and figured out their secrets.
Let's see.
That's crazy.
Welcome to the stage, Crystal J. Let's see.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
I can't see you.
Oh, you'll never see me. Sorry.
What? What the heck is that all about?
You were on camera on other shows. I saw you. I think that's when we first met you, Crystal. Was when you were on that channel. I won't say to give it away, but unless you want to.
You better tell me. I'm gonna tell
Are you
them your
talking about
name.
Texas Front Porch?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, but I had makeup on and my hair was dead.
Oh yeah.
Your hair was
Ninja
big.
Dave. Dead.
Oh,
did my hair.
did.
Yeah.
Did dude?
It was dead.
Did is done.
Yeah. Sorry it took me so long. I had to put my client to bed and I'm making a pizza for her husband. I mean,
a
cheese
pizza.
sticks.
What kind
Cheese
of pizza?
sticks. I'm making pizza for me. I'm making cheese sticks for him.
Oh. Both are good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a night owl, so I make him
fits
his
right
food
in.
and
Night
stuff.
owl.
Yep. I was thinking about naming my owl, but I don't know. I can't tell what I want to name him.
Oh, you're gonna give him a name?
I was thinking about it.
Name him George so you can love him and squeeze him and hold him.
That's an old cartoon.
Oh, look who said it.
You said it.
I know, that's what I mean. I'm old.
No, you're not. You're like what, 60?
Yep, I'll be 60 Friday.
Wow. Yeah, I'm 48 and I'm like worried about turning 50.
Oh, you're not even there yet.
Oh, Ben T says name your owl Fred.
Fred.
Fred. Drop Dead Fred.
That was a cute show. Or a movie. What was your favorite 80s movie?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I've watched so many movies, I probably can't even remember what decade they came from. 80s. Well, I graduated in 82. Let's see. Well, I don't know. I can't honestly think of an 80s movie right off the top of my head.
I don't think it's an 80s movie, but I used to drive my grandparents crazy watching The Parent Trap.
Oh, Parent
with
Trap.
Haley Mills.
Yep, I remember watching the original one on Disney, Wonderful World of Disney.
Mm-hmm.
And then my daughters watched all the remakes of Parent Trap.
It was okay, but I really liked the first one.
Even all those switching places movies.
Yeah, I've seen them all.
Oh, Empire Strikes Back.
I got to see E.T. in the theater.
Nice. I went to a birthday party at my friend's and we watched Star Wars when it came out.
Yeah, I saw Star Wars too when I was little.
I used to
Here's one
love
even
that.
here's one even better for you. Do you remember the movie Ben? About the killer rat
No.
back in the 70s? My brother, for whatever reason, him and his girlfriend wanted to go to the movies, and I had to come along for some reason, and they took me to Ben.
You had to watch them. You were the spy.
Oh my God, I was terrorized. I was traumatized.
Really?
Well, yeah, that rat was killing people on demand for that guy. It
Oh,
was like a horror movie, and I'm like, I don't know, young.
okay. You know what
Little
movie
kid.
terrified me when I was a kid? The Birds.
Oh, Alfred Hitchcock. I love that movie.
Yes. When I got older, I appreciated it, but when I first saw it, that terrified me.
And then shortly after that, I was at my sister's house, her and her husband's house out in the country. And it was the first time I ever saw the Omega Man with Charlton Heston. And I swore them night people were coming out of the woods at me on the way home. Yeah, Jaws was a good movie.
It was. Oh,
Princess
I love the
Bride.
Meg. Have you seen the Meg?
Yeah.
Oh, I loved it. I haven't seen the second one yet, but I hear it's really good.
Then the other shark movie, what was it? Deep Blue or something like that, where they're down in a underwater medical facility and the shark terrorizes them.
Yeah, I saw that one. What's that noise?
I don't hear any noise other than the low music that Susie's playing.
Oh, I was trying to turn. I'll do it on my computer. See, 10 minutes.
What's your all-time favorite movie? If you could pick one, it's hard to pick a favorite
Oh,
movie.
many. I don't know. I really can't pick one.
I know I have so many different favorite movies in different genres and different time periods, but
Majorly, yeah.
the movie that I always go to whenever it's on or is McClintock for me.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
And you know, the weird thing about movies is like I have the DVDs or I have the downloaded files for all these movies, but when it's on TV, I'll sit there and watch the stupid thing with commercials instead of getting the DVD out.
You know, I really liked oh, what's the name of that movie? Independence Day, and I liked Independence Day 2.
Oh yeah. Especially the speech right before they go on the air raid.
Oh, I know, I love that. They played it on a cartoon. I forgot which cartoon it was, but it was hilarious because he was trying to get everybody all hyped up. So he did that speech. Yeah, that was a good speech.
It's like John Belushi in Animal House. Did we complain when the Russians bombed Pearl Harbor?
When the one it was on Meatballs, and he says, "Are we gonna lose? Probably." But
Yeah,
and
Meatballs.
he's like telling all those kids, that
Back in the summer
go ahead
camp.
and have fun,
The underdogs.
Oh, is that what it was? The underdogs?
No, it was Meatballs, but I'm just saying the kids were
Meatballs.
the underdogs. He was trying to build them up. Like, are we going to lose? Are we going to get slaughtered? Yeah, probably.
Or Caddy put that when they threw that candy bar in the pool.
Then you got all those nerd movies.
Oh yeah, I saw all of those. Nerd. I don't know. Let's see. I think the craziest movie I've seen, or the dumbest, was Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
I remember that movie.
Do you remember the song on it when those two people were making out?
No.
She's like, "Virginity love, it's so good. Virginity love." And I was laughing so hard when I was a teenager. I was like, this is so dumb.
You know what the worst thing is growing up and having kids, and I start telling these kids about all these neat movies and they want to watch them, and I forget about all the nudity in the 80s movies. So here you are watching these movies with your daughter or son, and it's like, oh my God, I forgot all about this scene. Then my daughter asked that day, did you guys have a lot of nudity in all your movies? Is that all your movies were? I said, well, yeah. It was about the male.
Pretty much.
They're trying to get the males to come in to take their girls to the movies. So yeah. Like Porky's and
what was that movie? Let's see, it was with Tom Hanks, and they're all having a party in the house. They even brought a donkey in.
Oh, a bachelor party?
Yes.
Was this in Mexico?
I bet that was a heck of a night having the donkey up there.
I was like, why'd they bring a donkey in there? There's like this half-naked girl riding it. I was like, wow, that's...
Wait, what?
Just like on the movie Grown Ups, when the one guy comes out of the closet and had to dream about making out with that girl and having sex, and then the dog walks out right after him.
Oh.
He was a beautiful blonde, and here comes this blonde dog walking out of the closet right after him.
Oh, man.
What was your guys' favorite comedy?
Is it a movie or sitcom?
I don't know the difference between the two.
My favorite sitcom was Bosom Buddies.
Busy Buddies?
Bosom Buddies.
Bosom Buddies, yeah. Tom Hanks and
his friend, and they had to dress up like women so that they could live in this really nice apartment in Oklahoma City and New York City,
I think I've seen that one.
It's hilarious. But my favorite comedy movie, you guys are gonna, it's actually a knot between two of them, is Oscar with Sylvester Stallone, where he plays a mobster.
Yeah.
I love that movie. And the other one was what's it called? It's with Eddie Murphy, and he's a mobster also.
Harlem Nights.
Yes, Harlem Nights. And it's not for kids. It's so
I'm gonna
not for
shoot your
kids.
pinky toe off.
Yeah, you go ahead and shoot off my pinky toe.
That crusty old toe. I did you a favor.
I can't believe you shut off my pinky toe.
Then that was about the same time Johnny Dangerously.
What's your favorite comedy?
Airplane.
Oh, yeah,
Airplane.
you like Airplane? I like it when they kept slapping that person that was like freaking out on the plane, and
they
there's
were
like
all
a line
lined up with bats and clubs and pipes, and it just kept getting
Crowbar.
worse as the line went on.
Yes. That was so funny. They're slapping her and they're all in line with, they all have weapons.
Oh, that was
They're all beat up.
Don't call me Shirley.
Everything is funny about that movie.
I think the scariest movie that I never saw anything pop up, it had no pop-ups, was The Entity. I think that movie terrified me more than anything I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's based on a true story.
I don't know if I've watched it. Sounds familiar. I don't know if I've watched it or not. The name sounds familiar.
It's got
I
Michelle.
probably have.
What is her name? She's an older actress. I think it's a 70s movie, actually. But, I mean, it absolutely terrified me. But it never shows anything.
Oh.
But it freaking is scary as heck.
Yeah, I don't do scary.
Yeah, I don't
Like
either.
it's like The Exorcist for me.
Oh, no, Exorcist. No, I've only seen that movie twice, and both times I saw it for 2 weeks.
I can handle The Exorcist, except for late at night, and especially if I'm by myself and I'm watching it. Then I start getting creeped out. I start getting in my own head and start thinking about all this stuff. It's like, oh man,
her face. Every time, like on Blondes and Booze, when they show that girl's face, I have to turn it off. I can't stand that face. Ugh. I mean, they did a good job making her look creepy or demonic.
Oh, Ninja
think
Dave
it was
says
real.
Goonies was his favorite comedy.
Goonies is great.
That was good.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, another movie I really liked was it was a Stephen King movie with all the things that came to life, all the cars and everything. Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, that was a crazy movie.
I love that movie.
It was pretty good. I liked it too.
You want to hear something funny, Susie B?
What?
When Nicholas and his friend and this other guy was walking, they were like going ghost hunting, in the marsh. I go, Curtis, are you dead? I was like screaming it out to him. And Tex and Brandy were like, shut up. They were laughing so hard. Because we couldn't hear them. We could hear them crunching in the leaves and everything. And I'm like, we're going to scare all the deer away and everything, And then all of a sudden we couldn't hear them anymore. And that's when I screamed that out. Okay, I got to go check on my pizza. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. Pizza. Well, how's it coming along, Susie?
Coming.
It's coming. I don't know if we lost everybody in chat or not.
They're either just watching the painting or they went to sleep.
Oh yeah, look at that. Looking nice.
Hello. I'm gonna take a break.
Take a break.
I'm going to take a break.
Put your video on and put it on loop.
You got it. Be right back.
Oh, another thing I like are Jackie Chan movies. You still there? Gerald, can you hear me? Hello?
I am Groot. I am Groot.
Goo 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 goo. I am Groot.
Okay.
I am Groot.
You are Groot.
Crystal J says that she's backstage.
They should leave the room. Welcome, Crystal J.
Looks like you got Littlefoot's grandma showed up to check out the progress.
Oh, hi, Littlefoot's grandma. Hello.
Ninja Dave's still here.
Ninja Dave.
Oh, you know, another movie I liked were all those Jackie Chan movies.
Oh yeah, I like Jackie Chan.
The whole theater busted out laughing with the looks on the theater staff. Couldn't understand. Alive. I don't remember that movie.
Alive.
Girl.
I was gonna ask, does your statue light up?
You were gonna what?
Does your statue light up?
Does the statue light up?
Yes.
It's a lamp.
Oh,
It's wired. It's wired for a lamp.
okay, because I saw the lines go to it, so I was like, what's that for?
Yeah.
Where you put 'em? They're gonna go in the living room.
Littlefoot says she's looking beautiful.
Ew. I have to get close to it. It's hard to see the line between the body and the clothing.
Yeah, that seemed like that was the most difficult part for you last time too, is trying to get all the little areas at where they meet.
Mm-hmm.
Are both statues the same pose, just opposite of each other, a left and a right, or are they the same?
They're opposite of each other, or depending on where you place them. But they've got the same hardware, everything except for he's got different hardware than her. But like they have all the same what?
But the flower or the plant that they're holding on to, they're on opposite sides of each other though, right? So there's a left and a right.
Yeah, they're yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
His right hand is on this one, and her left hand is on that one.
Yeah. So you could have one on an end table on one side of you and on another table on the other side of you or something.
Yes.
Almost like bookends.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if that's a little bit. Here, get off of my.
Thought I was gonna have to go shopping.
Oh
Just
no!
Shopping for what?
for food.
Oh, food.
I was like, man, I don't want to go shopping this close to Thanksgiving. And she's like, no, I'll order it, and then you just go pick it up. And I was like, oh.
We got all the main stuff that we want for Thanksgiving, but we're probably still going to go out this week and pick up odds and ends.
Yeah.
But it's not so bad around us, though. I mean, it's not. We don't live in any big towns or anything, so. So that part you're painting now, do we know, is that a plant? Is it a flower, a stem? I had a hard time trying to figure it out.
Looks like an arch.
Well, they're nymphs, so it's probably some kind of a vine. They may be little people, and this could be like a vine going up. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking if it's a nymph, it's a little person anywhere, like a fairy, fae kind of deal. But I was trying to figure out if that was because it's twisted. So I was just wondering if it was like a flower, but then I thought, no, it wouldn't be twisted. So maybe it is a vine.
Yeah.
What's the coldest that it gets there in Arizona?
What's the what?
What's the coldest that it gets there?
It has gone below what's freezing point?
32.
20? 22?
32.
32.
Oh yeah, it has reached that a few times in like the past 3 years, but like a few nights only. It's very rare.
You got all those palm trees, though. So pretty.
Yeah, no, it's I don't know what the heck it is.
They don't make good shit, though.
Just kind of looks woodsy to me, but more vine because it's so smooth. There's no like you know how trees have that rough bark, and it's not like that. It's smooth, like a vine, a very big vine.
And we have small willow trees out back that we planted that they're made where you can twist them together. So they'll have 5 or 6 shoots and you keep twisting them to make one tree. So it kind of reminds me of that. Is there a name associated with the boy and the girl? Does it say when you looked up their history if there's a name for them?
Peter Pan.
Oh.
It's associated to Peter Pan, but they're called forest nymphs. I think that's with. I don't know if they called it Buccaneer forest nymphs, or I don't know. I'm not
I just
certain.
meant it like a name, like like the famous paintings of Blue Boy and Pinky that you put that were Victorian paintings. There was a male and a female. They had 2 different ones, so I thought maybe these had names too,
No,
like a girl's name and a boy's name.
no, not that I know of. Not in my research. I didn't find anything quite like that.
Oh, Ninja Dave's going to bed.
Good night, Ninja Dave. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Littlefoot says she's going to night-night.
All right, we put them to sleep. I hope they sleep well.
Nothing but good dreams.
Both of them, Littlefoot and Ninja Dave, both have the same time zone as me. It looks like, or either, oh no, they just typed in and it's showing my time. All right, never mind. I was looking at it wrong.
What's Jane doing?
She's upstairs watching the security cameras of the backyard to see if any animals or anything, or if the goats act up.
You have a
She's watching Susie paint on the other tablet. Squatching.
Watching Susie Squatch.
She's watching the cameras, but she's listening. She's got all the lights and everything turned off on the cameras, so no IR or anything, so it's just dark out. So she's listening for sounds, trying to hear something.
Oh, that's neat.
Brandy Haywood popped in just to say good morning.
Hey, Brandy, welcome in. Good morning.
Hi, Brandy.
It's me, Carol, and Crystal J.
The hostess with the mostess.
Ooh. Okay, there's some left.
We go find them. I got.
Is that a cocktail you're drinking?
It's coffee and mint tea
Ah.
with Kahlua. I mean Bailey's.
I love
Kahlua? I mean Bailey's? I mean both? Long
Every
Island
day.
iced tea?
Mostly Bailey's, mostly Kahlua, a little bit of coffee. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Actually, there's very little Bailey's in it.
As long as you got the proportions right, you're okay.
I love Kahlua.
Oh, there's Ninja Dave again. I thought he went to bed.
Ninja Dave.
Trying to troll.
Yeah. Yeah, we try to turn off the infrared and everything so they don't come on. So we can kind of listen and see if anything has eye shine or on its own without the camera making it happen.
So whatever came of the video you two made of the stars, all those intense amount of stars all moving at once. Well, supposed stars.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's on our YouTube channel, but we've never sent it anywhere. We just just kept it to the community that follows us, and I mean, we've shared it to some friends and stuff, but
Was there a repeat event?
it's happened 2 years in a row that we know of, but only for a certain time. It doesn't happen all year round, or at least we haven't been out there paying that close attention to it, but it's usually been like 6 weeks. 6-7 weeks, it happens. Then it just kind of stops.
That was so amazing to watch, especially in slow motion. It was awesome.
Hey, there's Lulu popped in.
Lulu, hello. Welcome. We're doing a marathon again. We're gonna see who can last the longest.
It won't be me tonight. I'm already tired.
We're covering all shifts currently.
We're looking for volunteers. Look at that steady hand.
Oh, Susie B. They're having a huge Black Friday sale over at Michael's in Hobby Lobby.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to buy my some more not frames, but canvases.
You're gonna stock up, huh?
Is it a Black Friday sale or early Black Friday?
And it was talking about these sales that were going to happen Friday to get people prepared for it, and some of them are only online.
Because it seemed like all the major stores are doing like a whole week event where some things are going to be on sale on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then the day after Cyber Monday, and then oh my gosh.
Well, I already have 40 canvases, but they're 8x10. They're like, and I was wanting to stock up on some bigger ones.
Now, is there certain canvases you like better than others? I mean, do they have good quality? And is it like everything else? Depends on how much you pay for them. And
well, I mean, if you buy Frederick, yes, but no. I mean, I don't get them at the dollar store, but these are good canvases. Sometimes they get Master's Touch or.
Yeah, see, I don't really know canvases that well. I just assume that there'd probably be different qualities depending on where you went. Or
the same. I mean, I didn't like the ones I got from the dollar store, but actually, there's this one place, 511. They have nice canvases there. They have like circles and triangles and oval looking. Really neat.
Now, have you ever stretched your own canvases? Made your own?
No, not yet. I want to get a projector.
Oh yeah.
So I can do that like big painting. I want to work on little ones, but I want to like one big one that I can work on for like a month. Because sometimes I get bored with one painting, and it's like Susie B says, you got to have fresh eyes to look at it because it'll look different when you come back and look at it.
Yeah, I imagine it depends on what motivates you. I mean, one day you could be all into it, and then it's like,
Yeah.
then you have to take a break and come back and be ready to dive back into it, and you'll have fresh eyes.
Exactly. When I get stressed out and I'm not having fun anymore, I put the painting away.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely starts affecting your creative process. I mean,
Yeah.
Unlike Susie, the robot that paints marathons every day.
I know, right?
Hey, I like to do it.
I know. We love watching you. We're gonna get Crystal to do a live painting.
You know, I was thinking maybe you guys should come up with a word to tell us, and then Susie and I could do a collaboration, not on each other's, but on our own, and see what we come up with that word, what we paint with the word that you, or an animal.
You guys could share the same screen and paint on. Susie will be on one side, and you'll be on the other side, and you'll both be just painting whatever you're painting.
I don't want to take Susie B's thunder away.
That's not a bad idea. I would just, it's doable.
What, like an artist community type thing?
Yeah, Nez has been trying to get me on her channel to do that too. I just haven't. I don't know what to paint. I'm nervous.
Does she do live painting online too?
Yeah, often.
I need to go over there and check that out. I haven't seen it.
Yes, she has shows often.
Wow.
She does.
I see her in the chat all the time, but I've never actually seen any of her videos.
That's how I watch other people paint. But yeah, this owl, he's my favorite. Him and my crow.
They came out really nice.
Yeah. My daughter wants the crow picture. I didn't know this. I got a tattoo of fall leaves and a crow. So she was like, I feel like it was meant for Mom. You have to get that painting. I was like, okay. I've been checking out tattoo or someone who can pierce my nose. The hole grew back. Not happy about it.
Oh,
I did my own a long time ago. You mean the one that goes
open back up?
Huh?
I was talking to Crystal. The hole opened back up?
No, it closed up.
Oh, it closed up. Oh, no, I got you.
If it up, I'd be happy because then I could put a diamond in it or something. But no, I didn't do septum. I don't want that part of my nose.
Yeah, the cartilage.
Yeah, no, thank you. I just do mine kind of like the people from India, you know.
Oh yeah.
And
soft tissue.
I always wear little bitty things in my nose. I don't wear like anything.
Yeah, I think my daughter had a little gem on the side.
You just have to be careful when you hold a baby. Ooh,
Ooh, pretty.
I know, right? What is that? And it's like, don't touch my face. Or you wash your face off with a towel to dry it off after you're out of the shower. And
snag it.
Snags it. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
Forget about it.
What was that movie with Clint Eastwood, Heartbreak Ridge, where he ripped that guy's earring out of his ear?
Wasn't it it was an earring, wasn't it? He had a lock.
Yeah, it had a chain or something on it, and he just ripped it right out of his ear.
I'll tell you, I was cringing at all that. I was like, whoa. Susie, I got a friend that lives in Colorado, and she's an artist. She's got her own gallery.
What is she?
She's got her own gallery.
Oh, that's awesome.
She does the same kind of art. You do the what's it called?
Abstract.
Abstract. See, I'm terrible at abstract. They always look terrible when I guess it's because I don't understand it.
Well, that's the best thing about abstracts, though. Everybody sees something different in them, and you might not like what you did, but somebody else it might resonate with.
Well, I like everybody else's art when they do it abstract. I just don't like mine.
That's the artist. I mean, that's hardest to get over is yourself when you're an artist, because everybody's your worst critic.
Mm-hmm. All right, who's in the room still? Lulu, Ninja Dave, me, you, Crystal, Brandy. What if it's Grandma? Did she go to sleep? Going back to sleep, yeah. Let me refresh that.
Carol, were you in the room when Marty did her show today? Or yesterday?
When Marty did what?
Her show?
No, we didn't catch Marty's show.
I dropped in.
You did?
Yeah.
You always hide. So I know.
No, I said hello to her and everyone.
Oh, Jim?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't say hi to me.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Oh, no, I have to go back and watch.
Yeah, I said hi to several people, I believe. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm sorry if I didn't.
It's okay, I'm teasing.
It's hard to keep track of people, and especially some of the shows where people are just popping in all the time. It's like, man, did I say hi? Did they say hi to me? It's hard to keep track.
That's what you got your to make everyone feel welcome, so that you can go.
I really love people. Just not when I'm in the park. Get out! Get out! I'm doing stuff, and you're gonna think it's weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I try to make everybody welcome in our shows and try to acknowledge them, but sometimes you just get tied up in the story that your guest is telling, and that's why we do Wednesday nights, to try to concentrate on chat.
Yeah. I think you did a great job.
What? You broke up a little bit.
Oh, I said I think you do a great job. No.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I can't wait to have Jesus on again. He was awesome.
Oh, he was.
He had some interesting information experiences. It just opens up your mind more.
Yep.
I love fresh information.
Yeah, he wants to talk about that mountain with the civilization that he was talking about. So that's
With
what
the
our next one
elephant?
will be on.
I mean, the bull, the one with the bull, or the cave one?
Yeah, the bull. Yeah, the one with the bull on it. It says there's Bigfoot living in there around there.
Oh, wow.
So
Why
I have
not?
him back on. We're going to talk about that and all the pictures and everything that he took and the tools and big stones and everything that
Where
he found.
Where was he at when he took a picture of that?
Somewhere in New Mexico where he lives. It's somewhere in his area. I think if I got his story right.
Yeah, he did say in New Mexico.
That bull looked like it was made out of brass.
Oh.
Or maybe it was gold. I don't know. It reminded me of that Bible story.
Yeah, the golden idol.
Mm-hmm.
The golden cow. Definitely interesting. He sent us some UFO pictures and some Bigfoot pictures, and he's just got he's all into all that stuff.
Oh, he creeps out on those pictures that he takes, like in random places. Weird creatures coming up out of the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, that creeped me out so bad. I forgot what show he was on when he did that, but I was like, oh, I can't.
He was on Jessica's show once and was showing the Bigfoot and alien peeking in at the tent on him when he was camping out.
Oh, hell no. I mean, heck no. No. Nope. No UFOs, please.
Oh, Ninja Dave says the Spanish were searching there for treasure and gold from the hairy giants.
From there.
That's what Jesus was talking about. I feel weird saying Jesus. I keep wanting to say Jesus, but he says Jesus is the English translation, so that's what he goes by.
Yeah, my friend is Jesus too, but we all call him Jesse.
Ah. Yeah, he was telling us about a possible new movie coming out he's going to be in.
Oh, yeah?
Possible movie.
Well, that'd be nice.
It's going to be an after the continuation of Breaking Bad kind of. I think it's funny that he actually bought the RV that it's not the exact one, but it's like the model from Breaking Bad. He's fixing it up and going to use it to go on road trips.
Can you imagine how much gas costs for that?
Yeah.
Probably like $100. Oh.
Bro.
I wonder if it takes diesel.
I don't know if it might have been diesel or it might have been regular gas. I don't know, because it was probably a 70s or 60s RV. Yeah.
trying to figure out what I want.
Then next Sunday we got Lynn Monet or Monette talking about near-death experiences and what you experience when you cross over to the other side, and that'll be different for our show.
That will be.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
I saw her on, I don't know if it was Jessica's show or somebody else's. I saw Lynn on there, and I asked her a question about, she was saying you could, her being I don't know necessarily if she's a psychic or a medium, but she could see the loved ones coming in the room when the person passed away, where they come to get her and greet her.
Oh,
So
that
I asked her.
awesome.
So I asked her, if she heard any music. I'm thinking, okay, they're coming in from heaven or wherever, another realm, and I just asked her if there's any music associated. Was there harps? Was there a choir? Was there hallelujah? What? So we got in a nice long conversation about that. So we might talk about that on the show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I want to know that.
She said there's training, or you can go through it, kind of train yourself, and you can start seeing stuff like that too. There's whether it's a wavelength or a higher consciousness you can go to almost do the same thing yourself.
I've always wanted to learn how to remote.
That's interesting. And Dave, being a skeptic for many years.
I don't want to do remote viewing, but there's a lot of things I'm curious about that I'd like to remote view and be like, what's that?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do regression.
No, that stuff that Jessica does, I'm like,
Because right now I'm in a happy place. I don't want to bring up anything I don't know about or don't want to know, or.
But that's why it happens, so you can evolve and ask questions.
Well, I'm curious. I like finding out stuff. And
look who just came in the room.
All right, the dog man.
Welcome, dog man.
Who summoned the dog man? Somebody summoned the dog man on us.
Hey, UK dog man, what's up?
So I have an open mind. I'm curious. I like to dig in and go down rabbit holes and all that stuff. But as far as my personal life, I don't think I've ever been abducted, but I don't know. And I'm happy not knowing.
Oh, me too. I don't want to. Obi doby. What was that? Did you pull a muscle?
No, I keep painting over the colors, messing up the edges.
Well, maybe you need to take a break for a little while.
Yeah, no joke.
Or continue tomorrow or something. You've been at it for 3.5 hours.
Should I start another painting?
Well, it's
This
4:30 for me. I'm not going to last a whole lot longer.
So, Susie B, what are you most afraid of painting? Like, terrified.
Well, mainly portraits.
Like of dogs or
people portraits.
I was going to say, most people talk about how hands and eyes are the hardest to paint.
Yes.
Oh,
I was watching a tutorial today about how to paint realistic hands.
I can stand, but the eyes or ears, eyes and
I
lips.
mean, if you don't have to add a lot of detail, it's fairly easy. You just get the shapes right. But
Yeah.
putting the shading in there and a lot. Hey, Nikki, welcome.
Angels Are Life.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing, beautiful?
Dogman's talking about blood already.
Already? Just good because I eat her. I'll eat you back.
I'm watching you.
Oh.
Oh, I don't
Oh,
know. What,
Nikki, are you okay? I hope you're okay.
I guess I don't know the story behind that.
The story behind what?
You want to
Angels Are
jump on
Life.
and tell us about it? Get on up. Get on up.
Right?
Right, left, up, down, roger that, over.
Right, right. Oh yeah. Ah, well, I kind of figured that, but I didn't want to say anything or bring something up. Right, 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 left, wrong, right. I haven't heard nothing from Jane yet. I think she went to bed on us.
Uh-oh. Who's just taking a cat nap?
You went to bed without me?
We're watching you all. I'm watching you, Dogman.
Oh, nope, she's still awake.
We woke her up. We woke her up. Excuse me.
You know, I don't know how she knew it, but I was watching their show and I like fell asleep. And then I came back in and I said something and she goes, "Oh, Crystal woke up. Crystal woke up." And I was like, "Shh. Don't tell people." It was so funny. How did she know I was asleep? I was embarrassed. I was like,
Angel, are you going to come on and join us?
Here it is. I remember seeing them a couple of times, but I know I saw them every night before falling asleep. I'd see the shadow in the hallway and have a bloody nose. Indeed. Both nostrils.
Angel says she's in the background.
I see. And Dogman.
Hey, guys.
Dogman, no cussing. No cussing. No cussing.
Hey,
No
guys.
politics. No fighting.
Oh, that's how I am. That's how I am on. Hey, sweetie. That's how I am on my channel. No cussing, no fight. Well, I cuss, but no fighting.
Welcome, welcome, Nikki. Welcome, Dogman.
Hey. I'm not going on camera tonight. I'm not quite up for that. But
You're fine.
yeah, and Susie knows. I'm an abductee. I make no bones about it. I talk openly about it. What do you want to know? I'll tell you all about it.
What happened? You knew they were coming. You usually know, don't you?
Yeah, I usually get a heads up, and for the last, I don't know, 3 weeks I've been getting a heads up. They've been decreasing the amount of time that they've been taking me, and this time around, it's been a while.
So how do you know? How do you
I'm
know
not
they're
sure
coming?
if
It's okay.
there's a device behind my left ear, and it usually goes on a pitch, a very specific pitch whenever they're about to take me. Usually that damn device goes off anywhere from, well, it used to be every 3 to 5 days before I'd get taken. Prior to that, it was every 7 to 14 days, and then they started increasing it a number of years ago. And I'm like an abductee since the age of 2-3 years old. I'm in a baby program, so you got the whole frickin' woo factor with me.
Wow. Is it like a vibration or a tone? Like a ear buzzing or?
It's a high pitched frequency tone. I don't know what else to call it.
All right. It's not like somebody
and
that
today
has a ringing in their ear. It's different than that.
I have a ringing, but it's different than that by far. It's not a medical situation. In that regards, I've had my ears tested from the time I've been a little kid.
Okay.
It's never been.
Some people say they have ringings in their ears. I didn't know if it was maybe they're abductees and don't know it, or if it's just a natural ringing.
Well, there's a medical condition called tinnitus, if I remember correctly, and that is a true medical situation. Mine is not tinnitus. In my left ear, I know when the ETs are coming. In my right ear, and you're also dealing with a psychic medium who is like, I am so off the frickin' clock right now. It's not even funny, but because I'm like, when I say I'm off the clock, I'm like, no, I don't want to deal with spirits. I had enough of that when I woke up. Thank you.
Oh.
I woke up tonight and I'm like, I got nailed by a bunch of spirits, and then it's been quite the night. Anyway, so I haven't been around. But yeah, out of my right ear I hear hierarchies and spirit. Out of my left ear I hear high pitch frequencies. 3 to 5 days, typically now, 3 to 5 days before I get abducted. Well, what's unusual now is the length of time they haven't taken me. For quite some time, actually. They haven't taken me for a number of months, and they were taking me almost weekly at one point. Which, let me tell you, that was oh so fun. Not. And so...
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Oh, honey,
I love your humor.
I've got a sense of I've got a good sense of humor and personality when it comes to this shit. I'm like, I mean, you just gotta call it what it is. It's bullshit. I'm so tired of it sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
And then there are times it's like, okay, you guys actually fixed the carpal tunnel in my left hand. Let's try fixing this.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, there are times where I get really sick of it, then there are times where I'm really appreciative of it. So
yeah, make it beneficial if you're going to do it.
Yeah, no kidding. That's what I said. So I've had, and the number that I'm about to tell you is mind-boggling to me. I still can't even grasp it because I've got screen memories over many of my memories, but there are no screen memories over many other memories that I've got. So, and those screen memories are to protect me and yet protect them. Because, hello, I've got a mouth on me and I will talk about my experiences.
But yeah.
Well done.
What,
Respect to you.
do you know what alien race or what they are? Where they're
Yeah. Well, for the longest time, I only knew what they look like and what they were. I didn't have conscious memory of what races they were because I'm taken by 3 different races.
from? Okay.
And I've been funny enough because just in the last year and a half, I've been consistently told, do you have any idea that you are part of a military MyLab? And I'm like, oh, bullshit. and they're like, no, with everything that you keep describing, you describe a lot of stuff that is MyLabs. And I'm like, honey, I've never experienced this, or this, but I have experienced witnessing ETs with human military. I never know if they're what country they're from. I don't rightly give a crap.
Like a 20 and back program or a super soldier or?
I don't honestly know. I mean, what I do know. Okay, here's what I know. Okay, so you asked what race. I recently in the past year learned that the ETs, the good ones that take me, are the Arcturians.
Arcturians.
Yeah, ARCTURIANS. Then you've got the form of the Greys that take me, and then there's another race that I don't even know exactly what the hell they are. To me, they are reptilian, but they're not. They're what I call a muted down version, a hybrid of a hybrid of a hybrid. That's the only way I can phrase it.
There's so many different ones. I mean,
oh my God, there really are. And so these I've actually had a 7 to 8 foot tall reptilian female. I call her reptilian because that's what her skin reminded me of. I mean, she was this kind of like this taupey brown, light creamy tan color.
wow.
And her skin was leathery, but yet if you went to touch it, you would feel scales on it. No tail whatsoever. She had really tall and big. I mean, my God, just gigantic. And so one of her legs would be the equivalent in size-wise to, say, like, I don't know. I'm gonna use an actor's name because it's what the kind of muscles that I remember seeing. It would be the equivalent to like 4 or 5 or even maybe 6 of Arnold Schwarzenegger's legs when he was doing his the weightlifting stuff. I mean, like gigantic freaking legs.
Like bigger than Andre the Giant even?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's big.
That is big. Yeah, I would say, yeah, definitely bigger than Andre. So, but here's the thing. Her leg came down to what you would think of as a knee, like what we would think of, but then it bent backwards to another knee, and then went forward.
Oh my gosh.
To like a type of paw, or I don't want to call it a paw, but it was like I don't know what the hell you call it. Kind of reminds me of how dog and cats, if you've ever seen a dog and cat skeleton, that's kind of what it reminds me of.
Oh.
So yeah, so
like
they
a bird's joints are different than ours. They bend the wrong way.
yeah, yo gosh, yes they do. Yeah, very much so. So, you know, you've got something that big standing not, oh God, 8 inches from you, and I'm really good regarding size-wise how big things are, so I know my measurements really well, let's put it that way. So she was a gigantic being, and the males, I remember, the males are much bigger than the females of this specific race. But that was the time where we were walking, we got off of a lack of a better word, it wasn't an elevator, but it was a sort of lift. And we turned the corner, and here come males walking down of her species, or her race, whatever, come walking
Right.
down the hallway. And in the lift, she's telling me and this other person that I'm with, clear your mind, don't have anything in your head, be respectful. The males are, I can't remember how she phrased it right now off the top of my head, too much has gone on tonight, but it's something to the effect of the males are much more aggressive than us females, and you don't want to piss them off. I mean, they'll rip you in half, and that was the attitude. And I was like, oh, holy crap. And who was walking with this tall male? Human male in military.
I was going to ask you about that.
That's why I wanted to mention it, because we were just talking about the military stuff. So that's so that's one of the experiences. And
so where do you think this facility is?
That I know was on a planet. I was on a planet on that one. When I was a little kid, there were a number of us human little kids on board a ship, and we were taken across our galaxy. And that was a mind trip. So yeah.
I bet. I bet that was.
Yeah, it was a real. That's the memory that stuck with me my entire life. And then because, you know, you're dealing with daily, typical human life stuff, just family things and friends and what have you, it kind of goes by the wayside, and it's like becomes like this memory, almost kind of like a dream, but you know damn well it's not a dream. You don't think anything of it for years, and then you see you're walking from you've got your phone in your hand and you're scrolling your Google or Facebook feed or whatever it was, and NASA comes up with a nebula, picture of a nebula, and that was when I about dropped my phone and said, oh my god, I know that is the Infinity Galaxy, when I was a toddler. And I'm like, what the hell?
Wow.
Yeah, that's mind-bending. And that's when it all started, all the major memories started coming back, and I'm like, oh my god.
When you experienced this travel, did you travel like with your body? Did they project you or take you through a wormhole, or were you in a spaceship or a UFO and
No, we were in a UFO. We were in an actual craft. Yeah, it was a pretty big craft. And it's different. The craft that they've got now, the spaceships, airships, whatever the hell you want to call them, they're very different than the ones that I remember from when I was a kid. The ones that I was on when I was a kid remind me of the ones out of Oh, what is the old 70s 77 movie? Oh,
77.
something of a third kind or something like that. I
Oh,
can't remember
yeah.
the name of it.
Yeah.
Encounter. Yeah, that's the one. It reminds me a lot of that, but it didn't have a lot of the metal rods. It had a lot of other things about it, but it didn't have all the metal rods poking out of everywhere. But it reminds me very much of that. But the ones now, they're all flat. And I've learned that they're classified as consortium ships, and if you're dealing with the consortium, then you're dealing with numerous, just massive different races on board. They're doing all sorts of
Like the Galactic
things.
Federation.
Yeah, kind of like from Star Trek, but it's not Star Trek-ish.
Right.
And they're doing a lot of science stuff to the humans, and there are very specific reasons, and blah 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 blah. I mean, it just goes on. I mean, it's just
What are they looking to gain out of this? How are we helping them, or how are we
I've had
helping
that
their
question
race?
for a
They're
lot of
helping
years.
themselves.
I've had that question for a lot of frickin' years on my own. I'm like,
I'm
why?
sure everybody does. I was just curious if you had any insight.
Yeah. Okay. So what I get told by the ones that take me abduction wise for one of the hybrid programs that I'm in, they're doing it for genetic reasons. They're specific. Okay, so there are many different hybridization programs. I call them baby breeding programs because hello.
Right.
But there are more than just 1, 2, or 3. There's quite a few hybridization programs, and there's an actual breeding program where they actually put the humans together with a male that or a female for that matter, because they'll take men too.
So we're compatible?
Yeah, there are certain races that are compatible, and so they'll have them having sex. Then for somebody like me, it's all about genetics. They'll take my eggs. There's a whole process. They figure out your they keep track of you. They figure out your menstrual cycles. With the guys, it's a completely different ball game because hello. But with the females, the female humans, they'll take you and figure out your menstrual cycle, and if it's not right, then they will make it right in a specific way or right for them. Which is a whole nother subject that I get pissy about, but I don't get pissy about talking about it. I just get angry about it.
So some of it's actual sexual, and others actual like insemination or harvesting eggs and stuff.
They harvest eggs, and then they put them into like a suspension form. I don't understand. I've seen this when I was a child. I actually was shown a lot of this in a number, well, not just 1 or 2, but a number of I can't say 3 or 4, but I know that I've been shown more than 2 labs. And I was actually shown at some point when I was a little kid, like under 10, under 8, somewhere under 8 is what I would say. I was shown a lot of the genetic, and I call it genetic splicing and dicing. Because hello, that's what it frickin' is. So anyway, they suspend the eggs. They do something to them to make them. They take out specific things. They put in other things to make the genes compatible with whatever splicing and dicing of genetic material from the ET, whatever race they're using. Then they make zygotes, zygotes. I don't remember how it's pronounced. And then they do the implantation. And the implantation is they've got to do it within a very specific time in the human woman's cycle, and then they have to wait a couple of days to figure out if she's actually going to carry, because I've actually lost zygotes before. I've actually lost babies before. And so when I say that I've had a lot of hybrid children, and I'm not frickin' joking, I've had 26 that I'm aware of.
Wow.
I was recently told that somehow makes me specific or special, and I'm like, please, why? I'm like, are you freaking I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's their take on it. I get that. I'm like, I just ask why. Well, there's something specific about the fact that I have abilities. I know that, but does that come down to genes?
Yes.
Something in genetics that they want from you.
Yeah.
And that's a sacred thing that you have that they're taking.
Yeah, there's something that they're using out of that. And the thing that I know is that with every one of those kids, every one of those infants, when they were in me, I was connected to them psychically. I never understood why I would have, I quite honestly, I thought it was spirits. In the 1990s, I was pregnant a lot. Hybrid pregnant. I used to always think, well, I'm pregnant. Well, no, you can't be pregnant, and so I would talk myself out of it, because I was consistently told that I medically here on Earth by human doctors, I was consistently told, you're basically infertile. You can't have kids. Well, hello, I worked my ass off in between 1990 and 1991, and I got pregnant. I had help from a doctor, and I don't mean by insemination or anything like that. We got my body into a specific state, and I ended up getting pregnant, and it was a hell of a shock. Great shock, but it was a hell of a shock. Specifically when you've got so many doctors, medical doctors, telling you can't get pregnant. There's no frickin' possible way that you could get pregnant. You're going to be infertile the rest of your life. And
so you had a natural Earth birth then?
Yes. Yeah, I have my son. My son is 31. Well, going to be 32 in January. So
wow.
And so, but see, I'd been pregnant since I've been 13 years old.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, long before I ever had sex with any human male. I mean, long before I ever had sex with any human male.
When they take you, do you ever get to see your children that were born?
Yes.
You have a relationship with them?
No. Here's the thing. This is and this is why I had such a hard time with when I was giving birth to my human son, my now almost 32-year-old. I was terrified, and I didn't know why I was so freaking terrified of giving birth. Now, you have to understand this about me. Almost nothing scares the shit out of me. Okay? And this, I was not scared of the health crisis I was going through. For some reason, I knew I was going to be okay. I knew that everything about the baby was going to be okay. I knew everything about, but what I didn't know, and this comes down to, I had I had, what the fuck is it called? Oh, sorry. I had PTSD, because from the time I was 13, so I was pregnant.
You're afraid you're going to be taken away from you.
Yes. Because every time they took the babies from me, so
You were
okay, so
empty.
yeah, basically what was taking place was at the end of so my birthday's in February. At the end of the year, and this is how I realized as an adult that they're taking me during certain seasons of my life. And so I was pregnant at the end of the year, and right after my 14th birthday, they removed the very first baby I had. So sometime in the beginning of March, they took the very first baby. So by the time I was pregnant with my human son, I was, I think, 24. I had a number of hybrid children by that point when I was not remembering it. And basically, I had this, what to me, in human terms, would be this irrational fear, terror, in fact, that my son was going to be, my human son, once I gave birth, was going to be ripped out of my arms.
Right.
And that made no logical sense to me because I am an extremely logical, I'm very...
Well, that's all you ever knew.
Critical thinking. I'm very science oriented, and yet I don't have I don't have any degrees behind my name or anything. But I've got a ton of life experiences regarding a huge amount of things, and they had been doing screen memories. And basically what I learned as a later and older adult, I'm 55. And so right now I'm 55, and they've still got me pregnant. They've still got me having babies. And I just had a conversation with somebody over Facebook Messenger in chat, and they're like, well, you can't have babies if you're not having a period. And I'm like, this is something that has never been talked about publicly. I've never heard any other female ET abductee talk about that they may have. I just may not have heard about it. But as I understand it, that's not the case. You can have your female organs other than, okay, I'm going to get graphic here, guys. So you can be not sterilized, have a hysterectomy, but still have your vagina. Okay. As long as you've got that vagina, you can have babies by the ETs.
You just need a womb.
Yeah, that's all they need. And I'm like, you don't have to be having a period. So there's even a woman who has openly talked about, and she doesn't talk about it very often, she's taken by the Zetas, which are the Greys, a form of the Greys, or one of many different forms of the Greys. And she woke up, she talks, and this is her story, this is not mine. She talks about being waking up, and she's this skinny woman. She's talked about having a hysterectomy. She's talked about the fact that, I mean, she's not part of hybridization program in any way, shape, or form. And she woke up one morning and found herself with a very 9-month pregnant belly and having all kinds of reactions, and 12 hours later the baby was removed. And I'm like, how does that happen? And come to find out, it was in her etheric body. And I'm like, yeah, but you had a physical reaction. I mean, your skin, I mean, how did they... So I got questions about that one, but I mean...
I was going to ask you about gestation, if their periods are the same.
Yes. So here's the thing about the babies. With the race that takes me and does this specific process of the, oh, I'm really awake now. Hello, my brain just kicked in. The gestational process is where, for me, I was back in the early days of this, I was pregnant 4 or 5 months. Now, over all these years, we're down to 3 months. So they have done something genetic wise to where they've advanced their genetics to where the human female only needs to be pregnant for 3 months.
Wow.
Excuse me. And then what they do is they remove the baby. And you and as the mom, you're psychically connected to that baby. If that baby chooses not to talk to you, you ain't gonna ever know, ever. So these babies are essentially predispositioned to talk to the moms as if it is their, you know how you do self-talk in your head?
Yes.
That's how these babies talk to mama. Only thing is that I know it's not coming from me. I mean, the psychic medium abilities allow me to know that that ain't me, man. Where the hell did that come from? So,
wow.
So I start asking lots of questions, and then I hear, "Hello, mama," and I'm like, "Bingo."
Not to throw you off track, but Dogman asked the question if you've ever seen Dogman or Bigfoot when you've been taken up with the aliens.
Oh no, not up there. No, I haven't.
No,
Matter of fact, I've got a group of Sasquatch up at Mount Baker who actually physically, because I had a psychic. Put me back on track after this story, please. I'm gonna ask because I'll forget. I had an experience where a group of us were supposed to go up to Mount Baker and camp, and in August of 2019, and we all knew about this, I think, in March or April, and in June, I got a psychic warning that many of us out of that group were going to be abducted, ET abducted, and I went like, hell we are. I got pissed because I got the impression was that this was the bad guys of ETs, and I was like, oh, not on my watch. Ain't gonna frickin' happen. And I put out a scream. I put out a psychic scream for help, and which kind of, I don't know. And the response back I got was from the Sasquatches in the specific clan up at Mount Baker in Washington State.
Wow.
And I was like, who's talking to me? And they're like, we are a group. And I went, I said, oh my God, you're Sasquatch. And I got told, yes, you're correct. And you can hear us. And I'm like, oh my God, I can. And so we ended up having a conversation, and they said, we will protect your entire group. And I went, what?
No.
And they did. They literally followed every single member that was going. They found out from my head and from other people that they knew up there, other humans that they knew up there, and found out the entire group, who was going, who was driving up, who was, I mean, they coordinated this effort, man, and they kept us on the ground. I kid you not. I had an experience up there. I was literally in the process of being abducted as I'm walking from the house that we were staying at. We were all camping outside of on this piece of property outside of this house, and I was walking from the house. I was going to be walking to the edge of the street, and I never made it to the edge of the street. I'm literally mid-step, frozen in time, and I was stopped. They literally, and I could feel the energy. I literally feel the energy bubble around me, and part of the energy bubble was from the Sasquatch keeping me. It took a number of them actually to keep me from being taken right there on the frickin' spot in front, full view of everybody in broad daylight.
Wow.
I had this. I have a story about that. But anyway, so and the night before, 2 of us had seen an ET ship overhead. I mean,
Oh.
a gigantic ET ship overhead. Huge ship. So, literally parked not far from where this house was. So, yeah, it was quite the experience. So, so that's the short end of the story regarding the Sasquatch. So yeah, that there are certain clans of, and they want to be called clans or family of Sasquatch that do have abilities that will or will not make their presence known to certain people if they register. And then what I learned from them is not all Sasquatch clans teach their children or their family members the psychic abilities, the energy abilities that they've got. It's all dependent upon different clans and what they do and don't teach. And I'm like, why would you not teach your family members that?
Yeah.
And,
Right.
and
Yeah,
so
why would you
I
pass it
learned,
down?
yeah, why would you not? And that was when I learned that many Sasquatch clans, it reminded me of what religion has done across the globe in the many different factions and fractions of religion. That's what it reminded me of. I was like, wow, okay, this is a mind bender. But that's it in a nutshell. I mean, there were some races that don't care. There are other races that work with the ETs. There are some that are like, oh, you are not taking any of us. And if we've got humans that we care about or know, you're not taking them. If we're involved, they aren't going anywhere. And they made sure that all of us did not go anywhere.
Wow, that's cool.
So, I was like, wow. That was a mind bender. So that was a heck of a learning experience in 2019. So, okay, what was it I was talking about a moment ago?
We were talking about they were speeding up the human gestation period, and you had a connection where you could hear the inner voice of your children.
Yeah. So the gestational period. Oh God. So the gestational period in the human mother, in the human host mother. Sorry, there are times I get kind of upset with that. There are times I call them parasites, and then times I don't. So,
right.
And it's a process. It's a heck of a process to make realizations about all of this. Anyway, so they've got it down to 3 months' time. They take the hybrid baby. And they put it into a gestational container. And I have been on board ship where there's a room. Oh my God, the smell in the room is horrific. Ugh, yuck. It's just nasty. Gross beyond description. I can't. There is no words or phrase. God, that's beautiful, Susie. There is just no words or descriptions that we have that can even come close to describing the scent of. There's a certain level, a certain floor on this one on board this one ship, and one section is for the gestational. I was just about to call them pods. They're not pods. They're I've seen them in what look like glass containers. I've seen them also in gigantic glass containers. I've also seen them in really small containers. I've seen them in what look like plastic, kind of like a plastic sack. And they get I've seen blue liquid. I've seen green liquid, but I've never seen anything else. Regarding the color of the liquid that they're in, I've seen these babies get their nutrition and their food out of that fluid. I know there are women who can describe in detail everything that they get. I have no idea. There are certain things that
cord?
Some children have umbilical cords, others do not. Okay. And I've never understood that. That makes no logical sense to me. It truly makes
no. What race?
That's a very good point. I mean, there are people that I know that have talked about hybrid babies that are kind of like an insect, and they're born into like an egg sac. I've heard that, but I've never seen it myself that I'm aware of. That I've never seen it. So then you've got the process where I've seen rooms where they are quote unquote birthing the babies, which is removing them from the sac and removing the jelly whatever from the mouth and all of that, and that's where it gets so gross. So the smell is worse. Oh God, it's so much worse.
So the 3-month period, is that a physical 3 Earth months?
Yes. Yeah, that's a physical 3-month Earth period cycle. And here's the thing, the what I know is that and there's 3 months on board the ship in those containers, in those sacks or those containers. There's 3 months. So a total of 6 months gestational time.
So have you been gone that whole time and come back and time hasn't
No. I live my life here on this planet on a day-to-day basis, knowing or not knowing I'm ET pregnant.
Okay.
For those 3 months. There have been times where I've been gone for 2 days. There have been times where I've been gone for a week. But what I was going to tell you is that what I have learned in the last few years is that the time difference on board ship is completely different than what is on Earth. I mean, it's longer. I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting at. I was wondering if you were abducted and you spent almost a 3-month period with them, but it was only a certain amount of time here on Earth.
No, okay. This is okay. So when I'm taken and implanted, oh God, I literally heard the word seed. Oh Jesus. Anyway, when I'm taken and implanted with a zygote, whatever, I'm put back in my room or wherever it is that I'm at, that I was taken from.
Okay.
They're typically, I know right away if I'm in now. I mean, it's taken a long time, but now I know typically right away when I'm ET pregnant. And there are times where a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks will go by and my body is like, nope, you're not doing this. There's something wrong. And the baby goes out the toilet. And there's only been once where I actually took a picture of that. That was blech. But it's a zygote. You can tell that it's a frickin' zygote. It's not from any period. It's not from anything like that. You can see it. Am I ever show those? No. Will I show them to a medical doctor or to a geneticist who frickin' knows the difference? Yeah, probably. But not, I will never show those publicly. But anyway,
So now they take the baby within your first trimester, right?
they take the baby in what they consider their, well, it's half the baby's life.
Yeah.
And by the time you're 3 months pregnant, you may go for 3 months, you may go for 3.5. Depends on the ET race they've spliced and diced you with. So like there was a Laborian, I had a Laborian baby, Laborian human baby. Laborians are huge. They live, one of our Earth years is the equivalent to like thousands of their years. So they can look 36 years old, but they can be damn near close to 1 million years old. I'm not joking when I say that.
Oh my gosh.
It's a mind bender. I mean, so time is very different. So, but these guys are, even the females, they're huge. They can be 9 feet tall or bigger. The males. And so.
How big is that baby in an Earth body, though? I mean, that's got to be.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you, was that I felt it. I felt like I was 8 months pregnant with that baby.
With an embryo.
Well, no, when they were 3 months, when I was
Okay.
3 months ET pregnant, I felt
All
like
right.
I was 8 months pregnant with a human baby.
Wow.
That was probably the biggest feeling baby I had. My organs were not a happy camper. The connection that I had with that baby was incredible. When I was asleep and he wanted me to wake up, he'd go, "Mama, Mama," and then I'd get screamed at in my head. And there'd be a certain phrase there'd be a certain phrase that would wake me up, and he's like, "Can you please eat blah blah blah?" And I'm like, "You gotta be kidding! You woke me up for that?"
No, that's
and
another thing. What kind of cravings, or what were they asking for? What did you have to eat? Anything weird, bizarre?
No, there's nothing weird or bizarre. Although I do have to say, I'm allergic to tomatoes. I had the biggest, strongest craving with one of the boys that I've ever had, and it was to tomatoes. I don't like eating raw tomatoes. I was like, somebody's got to stuff my face with raw tomatoes, and I'm like, I'm going to puke. No, so there was something that he needed, or not just the one, but there was something with these 2 male babies that they had to have tomatoes, and I think it's the lycopene out of tomatoes is what they were craving, that they really hardcore craved. And then I had another one where I couldn't eat enough meat. I had one of the girls, she was like, "I want celery." I'm like, "Okay." "No, Mama, lot of celery." And I'm like,
"Oh my
what are you and they're like, "Oh, I couldn't keep enough celery in the house." I'm like, "What the hell is with the celery?" So I had unusual things. And then one of the girls back in oh God, I don't remember what freaking year it was. there was something about chocolate, and I'm like, I like chocolate, but I don't frickin' stuff my face with it. And I was like, what the hell is your deal? And it had to be a specific kind, a specific brand, and I was like, oh my God,
Wow.
what is wrong? But there was nothing really. It wasn't like when I was pregnant with my human son, where I knew I was pregnant because I was eating pickles, peanut butter, and orange juice.
Normal
I mean,
cravings.
hello,
Ooh.
yeah, weird freaking cravings. You know, and
How
then
did your body change during your 3 months ET babies? Did you still feel the normal
yeah,
process
my
of being
okay.
pregnant?
Yes, I'm gonna get blunt here. My breasts got bigger. They were fuller. The lower portion of my belly got bigger. The insides, because you got to understand, I'm morbidly obese. So the insides of my belly, I mean, you could feel the shifting and changing, and I'm
Right.
like, oh,
Trying to make
That's
room.
crazy.
God. Yeah, and dance, I'm like, one of the girls like to dance on my bladder, and I'm like, honey,
Oh my gosh.
that's not cool. I mean,
Oh.
let's just back off my bladder, please. Oh, sorry, Mom. I'm like,
So did they ever harvest your milk for any of these babies? Did they ever need any of your milk?
No. Here's the
No.
thing. I had one of my children who, one of the boys who, okay, so hang on a second. I want to get through something else before we delve into
right.
that. Just
Okay.
remind me of blood, the word blood, and I'll know what it means.
All right.
Because I did have my blood harvested once. My almost entire body's worth of blood. Anyway, that's
Wow.
another subject. Anyway, and that's where I was gone for. God, I think I was gone for like 14 days on that one. But I was home. I was technically out of the home for, I think, like 15 hours or something like that. But nobody noticed because, you know, during that time frame, I was having weird sleep patterns. So I had my door locked. That was fun. And I had lovely marks all over my body. That's a whole nother subject. Anyway, so, crap, what was I going to tell you about? But did the gestational, the babies. So you are brought back for the race of ET that take me and do this process. When the babies are about to be born, they abduct the mother again. And they put you in a specific room, and how do I explain this? They basically birth the babies out of these containers, and they go from birthing the babies to bringing the baby within minutes to the mother into this room.
All
and
right.
they have the mother, they bring the baby via a clone, I might add. These nursemaids are all clones. They all look exactly alike, but they're different heights. And that's the difference, is who in jobs. That's a whole nother subject. But anyway, so you're given your infant, and you know it's your infant. I mean, you can feel it's a specific energy, and you're like, it's like a feeding frenzy as a mom. It's like, oh my God, give me my baby, give me my baby, no. It's that kind of a sensation. And basically, you're given your baby, and the baby reacts not like a human baby, but looks like a human baby. I don't know how to explain that in any other way right now off the top of my head. There's so many things running through my head with that one.
Well, you already had the mental connection with the baby while you had it inside you, but then you also had to they had to have the physical touch also after it was born?
Yes, right after it's born. And so you're given your baby moments after it's birthed. And the second that handover is done, there is like an instantaneous bond between you and that infant. And you can start to want to walk around with the baby and kind of like how a mom would rock or bounce and the babies aren't
Right.
fussy. They do not fuss whatsoever. There's no sound
Oh.
coming from these babies. There's no cooing, no sound. But the eyes are very much open. And the second they see you, it's like a relax. They haven't even been in your arms for fraction. They're not even in your arms yet. And once they see you, it's like they recognize, and I don't know how that's possible because a human baby, hello, big difference.
Right.
With the eyes, but these babies, they instantly recognize you. I don't know if it's through the eyes or if it's the energy or a combination thereof, but these babies instantaneously recognize you and they instantly close their eyes and go. I mean, you're by that point, in that fraction of a second, you're being given your baby, you're grabbing onto your baby and you're holding your baby and you want to walk around, and the ETs are telling you, they're walking you over to a specific kind of chair, and it's literally called the bonding chair.
Oh.
And it's a specific kind of device that creates an instantaneous bond, circadian rhythm bond. You've already got this bond with your infant
Right.
as you're standing there, but for some reason this specific chair creates an instantaneous circadian rhythm bond, and it's like that baby's back in the womb, but the baby is on your shoulder or in your arms.
Wow.
Up against and the baby's head is literally on the side that your heart is on your breast, and they want you to rock. The ETs want you to rock in this chair, and that chair that you just sat down in doesn't look like a rocking chair, but somehow it immediately has rockers on it and you can start rocking in it. And
Wow.
I'm like, okay, so, and you're
How long
allowed.
is this period? How long
That's
do
just
you
what
get
I was.
to be with your ET baby?
That's just what
How
I was
long?
going to comment on.
Okay.
Was
All
that you literally are only given a number of minutes. You're not even given 15 minutes or 30 minutes. That's it. And then they try to take the baby from you. They're supposed to be able to control your mind at this state. They start to try to control your mind to let you release the baby. And there have been times where I have, shall we say, I'm getting off this bleepity bleeped ship with my kid. You're not taking my baby. And they're coming at you going, how do you think you're getting off this ship? I don't care if I got a frickin' jump. I'm getting off with my kid. You're not. I will fight you until you're dead. I won't die. You'll die. This is my kid. That kid's coming home with me. This is my baby. And they're like, no. And then they'll knock you out. I mean, you're gone, baby. You're gone. So, you are literally under their control at that given second in time. You've got no issues whatsoever. And so I've actually, yeah, I've had a few of those situations. So it makes sense why when I had my son, my human biological son, who's now almost 32, why I was so terrified of this whole situation. So, because I thought they were going to take him out of my arms and Of course, that didn't happen. But because they couldn't, I had the doctors were like, we got to do a C-section. We've got this and it's because my body wouldn't release. My body was like, nope, that's it. This is my kid.
Yeah.
I'm keeping my kid. And the only safe place is in my body, man. So my body went into this hypervigilant, not release the baby, and my body stayed stuck at 2 centimeters, and I was like, So, and he was a big kid. He was over 9 pounds. So, they were like, yeah, we got to do an emergency C-section.
Wow.
And I understand all of this now. But back then, the concept, I was like, why was I so... I had that was such a guilt thing for years and years with me. And I fully understand it now. It makes complete sense now. I had numerous babies, hybrid babies, and they were taking them from me, taking them out of my arms. And there were many times where I would fight. Made no bones about it. So,
Wow.
it all makes sense. Well, yeah, they only allow a few minutes with that infant, and then you, and the sensation, the bond between you and your infant is absolutely incredible. I mean, it's just, and here's the thing, the nursemaids only, they stay with the infant until that infant is adulthood. I mean,
Really?
they go through, yeah, they, the other thing that was a mind bender to me is the speed at which the genes have been spliced and diced in such a way that these children grow at enormous, astronomical rates. Very, very fast.
Maturity wise too?
No. Well, yes and no. So one of my sons, they allowed him to stay in contact with me. And the only reason they allowed him to stay in contact with me was because of the fact that he couldn't control his human emotions. And they wanted me to teach him how to control his emotions. So they had issues with that. And they were like, he is all over the place. Nikki, you've got to talk to him. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? And they're like, his human emotions are a detriment to him. And I'm like, you're the ones who put the genetics in for his human emotions. What are you? You're the one who won't let me talk to him, who won't let me see him. So what is your problem? You know,
how's this my problem now?
Bingo. And they're like, but you're bonded to him. And they tried the mother routine with me. And I'm like, oh, you don't get that. So I just finally, I went, well, of course, these are my babies. I will do anything for my babies. And so they allowed him contact with me while he was growing up during the course of time. And it was a mind bender, the things that he talked about, the things that, and that's how I found out that they've got underground in-planet schools for all of these thousands of children, hybrid children, from all different humans, all different, whether they're Asian or whether they're African American or whether they're Latino,
all
or
races.
I mean, all human races of all kind, plus other races that are ET races that they're splicing and dicing with. And
are the schools under Earth?
No. My son is the one, off planet. My son, this specific son, is the one who told me, Mom, I'm on Mars. I went, you're where?
Wow.
what the hell? I was like, what the heck did you just say to me? And he's like, I'm on Mars. And he goes, this is the first school. We're supposed to go from here to Venus. And I'm
Oh
like,
my gosh.
how is that? I mean, I get how they transport you, but how can you survive? He's like, well, it's supposed to be another oh, I can't talk. I gotta go. And I'm like, but, and he cut the connection. And I'm like, oh, man. So, I mean, that's only a portion of what we talked about. Then he gets to Venus, and I hear from him, God, months later, and he's like, Mama, are you there? And I'm like, baby, where are you? He goes, I'm on Venus. And I'm like, oh, you're at the other school that you told? Yes. And I'm upset, and so he needed to talk. So he talked, and was it brief. And I'm like, well, what's it like? He goes, it's so cold here. And I'm like, cold? He's like, well, you remember, we're inside, we're under. I said, oh, you're underground. He said, yeah. And I went, okay. And I'm like, so was it like that at Mars? He said, yeah. He goes, I don't know why they can't turn the heat on. And I'm like, excuse me? See, none of this jives with what we know. None of this jives as with what you and I as humans know about these planets. None of it. And so he tried to show me some of the telepathically show me some of the inside of the one in Venus, and it all looks like cement corridors. That's what it looks like, is nothing but cement corridors and rooms with weird sliding doors, which is completely different than what's on board the ships, because the ships are metamorphosing on the inside of the ships. The material literally is conscious. So the floors are conscious, the walls are conscious, everything is conscious. And it just, they morph. So whatever the child or the ET wants or needs, it literally builds it. I was on board ship with a bunch of children at one time, and because they were literally taking me through what they called the nursery. It's not a nursery. It was like many different ages, toddlerhood all the way up to teenagers, what looked like teenage kids. And one of the kids wanted to run upstairs, and the next thing you see is the floor of the ship morphing into a flight of stairs that divided into a T. And I'm like, did I just see that? Am I going crazy? And I literally hear in my head, you're not crazy. Remember, Nikki, the ship morphs. And I went, I forgot. And I'm like, where the hell did I forget come from? Because I don't remember that. So I was very conscious, but I was allowed to keep my memories. And I'm like,
what were they teaching them in these schools?
Land. They're teaching them all kinds of science, their sciences, all kinds of, I want to call it ET things, social things, a lot of what human kids go through, but the difference regarding the sciences was mind-bending. He tried to show me bits and pieces. Yeah. And higher consciousness stuff, how they can control their higher consciousness, how they can be telepathic at long distances. I mean, my God, he was in Mars and Venus. I mean, that's a long frickin' distance for telepathic abilities. There was a time when one of my other babies was on board a ship in a section of galaxy that's so far away from Earth that I could minutely hear him. It was so minutely, I was like, is that can't be. I mean, I started questioning it up one side and down the other because I was like, this can't be real. And then the next thing I hear is, Mama, I love you. And I'm like, holy crap, it is. And that year, a friend of mine pulled me for my Christmas gift. He pulled me out, literally Christmas Day. He said, I want to take you somewhere. I want to take you in astral somewhere. And I'm like, I trust you, but I haven't been in astral in years. We're going to have some issues. No, you're coming. We're going to find a way, and you're coming. And I'm like, oh my God, I haven't done this in so long. And he literally is the only one that's been able to pull me out of my body to go in astral. Not higher consciousness, because I can do that real easy. And he pulled me out, and we traveled through 7, what I thought were, not wormholes. I thought they were portals, but they were wormholes or vortexes. And
Right.
I spun. Oh my God, my head was like, I was spinning. But we went through 7 of these, and we ended up literally in front of, at such a speed, we were going through so fast through these portals. I still think of them as portals, so I'm going to call them portals. That's not what they were.
Okay.
But we went through so fast that when we came out, we were literally flying through space in astral straight at the ship that he was on, or that I thought he was on. And it's a ship that I've been on before. And we literally go through it in astral so fast. I'm like, wait a minute, I recognize this. And my friend is like, come on. And he yanks me, grabs my arm, yanks me, and takes me straight to my son, to my baby, my hybrid baby, who's still in gestational form on board the planet. I'm not on board the planet, on the planet in a gestational room. I was like, how the hell did you find this kid? He's like, I know your energy. I've been tracking it for a while. And I went,
Wow.
oh my God. Talk about a friend. And my baby was like, Mama. No open eyes, couldn't open the eyes, in a gestational container, not a sack this time. And I couldn't stop touching that glass. I was like, I hugged that glass, so I was like, I'm afraid I'm going to break the glass. And it felt like glass to me. It's not. It's some kind of, I can't even call it a plastic. I don't even know what to call it. But I was like, my baby. I had my face up, the side of my face up against that. And I was just like, oh, come here. And somehow he moved his body just enough. And I was like, I can feel you. And he goes, I love you, Mama. And I went, oh my God. And I've never told that story. I mean, I've talked about the portal thing before. I've talked about seeing my baby before. I've never talked about what he did, or me going up to and hugging the keep calling it glass, but anyway, because that's what it reminds me.
Composite.
Yeah, and it was clear, and he was in a green gel. This green gel, and the weird thing is I do not remember. I know the umbilical cord was there, but it was like it was hidden somehow, and I could feel it on him when I hugged the when I had my arms around the glass. I could feel the umbilical cord, but I couldn't see it with my eyes, mostly because I wasn't focusing on it, I think.
All right.
And
so the person that helped you travel there, was that human or is that ET?
No, that was a human friend, living human friend of mine.
Okay.
Still lives to this day.
Right.
So yeah, he was. I'm like, what do you mean you've been tracking him? No, I've been tracking him ever since I knew you were pregnant. I've kind of been keeping track because I've been curious as to where they go, and I'm like, what freaking planet are we on? He goes, I don't know. I just know. And it was a beautiful planet, but it was interesting because I remember some unusual tree, well, what we would call trees. Very lush in some aspects. There were green, and other aspects there were blue. Excuse me. So the planet, it wasn't like a blue marble like Earth is, but it had a lot of blues and greens to it, and some oranges and reds, but they weren't really oranges and they weren't really reds. I don't know how else to describe them, but beautiful planet. And the next thing I know, we're headed back. I think the whole thing took like 45 minutes. 45, 50 minutes during the whole trip.
Wow.
And I was awake during the whole thing, sitting in the chair that I'm sitting in right now. And I came back, I was high as a kite, psychically high as a freaking kite.
Yeah, a lot of high energy.
I couldn't, it took me, oh my God, it took me hours to come down from that. And I was like a giddy schoolgirl. I couldn't stop laughing. It was like somebody put me on cloud 9. I was like, oh, let's do this, let's do that. And my voice had changed the whole 9 yards.
How long ago was that compared to today? I mean,
okay, so we're in 2023, so that would be 2021.
Okay.
It was Christmas Day of 2021. Best frickin' Christmas gift I've ever gotten.
So do you still have contact or mind speak with them?
With my kids, no, they're not very often in contact with me, but two of my boys, and I think one of my girls, and I say think because I'm not 100% positive, but I know for sure that two of my boys are on, I know two of my boys are on two different consortium ships. I had to think about that a second. Two different consortium ships, and they're scientists now.
Oh, wow.
They've learned so much and so whenever they're around Earth, they're like, hey mama, I love you. I'm around, and I'm like, you mean you're around Earth or you're around and near me? No, right. We're around Earth. I'm like, oh, okay. So,
but the one that you had that special moment with, and where you hugged the glass, do you have contact with him? That was a question I was kind of getting to.
Oh, no, not very often. Not very often. Not very often. I would like to know why. I have not a clue as to why.
Susie, are you done painting?
Yeah, I was wondering. You went away and you came back. Are you okay?
My tablet died, so I had to use the backup. This was pre-planned.
Are you done painting?
God, that's beautiful.
No, I'm still kind of touching it up.
I'm not going to be able to stay on very much longer. I'm about ready to die.
Yeah,
I'm sticking around because I want to hear this story so bad.
Oh, I appreciate it. Well, like I said, I'm very open.
I've loved everything you've said so far. I'm just so indulged in this story. I love it.
I appreciate that. I'm open to talking about it because I think it's really important for other abductees to know that it is okay to talk about this. I mean, granted, and I'm blunt about it now. I mean, I didn't come out as a psychic medium for until 2018, and I didn't tell even. I mean, I've had family members who've known that I could do things, and friends that I've known, really close friends, that have known that I could do things and all of that. And I didn't start talking about my ET stuff until 2019.
All right.
Because it was just so, and I was afraid. I mean, the fear factor about talking, people are vicious.
Right.
I was just
Yeah, I
like,
know.
no, and now I'm to the point where I don't give two diddlies. So I'm like, you know what? It is what it is. If you don't, and it's, everybody has a different viewpoint of it. I understand that. I've been called everything under the sun, crazy to psychotic. I've been told you're nuts. I've been called a heretic. Honey, I've been there, done that. So what? I don't care about labels. I'm like, whatever. You've got your own opinion. I've got mine. I've got my experiences. Can I prove any of my experiences? The only way that I'm even remotely even able to acknowledge my own experiences is when I see things on my body that I can actually take pictures of and go,
Right.
that. I've got a triangle mark. I've got, like, last night, one of the ways that I knew that I was taken was because I went to wash my hands after going to the bathroom, and my left hand was swollen. I was like, why is my hand hurt? I shouldn't be hurting. And I looked down, and there's a freaking blood vessel that is swollen as could be with a puncture mark. And I'm like, you've got to be freaking kidding me. And typically, and I had the strangest dream. And that is their known, for me, that's their known MO is, I've had strap marks on me. I've had, muscles that should never be sore when you're sleeping, such as butt muscles, leg muscles, back muscles, neck muscles. There should not be any of that when you're sleeping. Hello. Or when you're strung up. I've been strung up. I don't know what the hell strung me up with, but I've been strung up upside down. And it's totally affected my back. It's totally affected my body in specific ways, and I end up with marks on my body. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm taking pictures of that. And then, you know, they did my carpal tunnel in my right hand. The human surgeon took care of that. And the following year, they took care of my left one because I was literally losing the ability to use my hands. And they took care of it. The following year after that, they literally didn't like the fact, because I use a CPAP machine, they literally did not like the fact that I was having specific issues with my left station and part of my throat. And because I was born with very small eustachian tubes, so I don't have proper drainage from my sinuses like everybody else does. And they're like, you're not breathing. And they literally took half my throat, part of the back of my tongue, and opened up my left eustachian tube and put in ET tissue that I know it's not human tissue. I don't know. I know it's not human tissue. And so for a little over a week, I had problems speaking. And when I wake up, like, what did you do? And they're like, I'm literally having an ET stand next to my bed as I'm groggy as can be, putting my legs over the edge of my bed. And they're right there. I can't see them, but I'm literally hearing them, not just in my head, but out of both ears. And I'm quite loudly, don't move so fast. We did surgery on you. And I'm like, you did what? And I'm like, well, I gotta pee. Yeah, I'm like, you did what? And I'm like, I gotta pee. And they're like, we're gonna help you walk. Because you've been...
Those lights are really beautiful in the dark.
God, that's gorgeous. So they helped me to the bathroom, and I get done with the toilet, and they're like, you cannot eat anything. And I realized that was when I realized, because I was breathing differently, and I was like, what did you do to me? Because I'm starting to wake up. And they're like, we just told you we did I'm like, no, what kind of surgery did you do? And they're like, we fixed your throat and your ear. And I went, huh? And that was when I realized I felt from my neck up, I felt very different. And I'm like, oh my God. And they're telling me, you cannot eat anything for the next 12 hours. You were starting to crash. Basically, you were starting to crash. And
Wow.
we had to bring you back. You should not have been brought back. You've been brought back too early, but we needed to get you back on planet so that you could heal properly. And I was like,
Wow.
oh my God. In other words, I was about to die. And they were like, yeah. And so they brought me back to Earth, and both of them stayed with me for, God, I think it was like an hour and a half, which is very rare, very unusual. I mean, they helped me back to sit on my bed until I could collect my brain a little bit more, so to speak, my thoughts. I was asking questions in my head, and they're like, you need to drink something right now. Can you get water? And I'm like, there's water on my shelf. Can you get it? Because I wanted to see them do this. I wanted to see that frickin' cup of water just float right through the air. No, they wanted me to get. I'm like, man, I don't like you stinkers. I was like, you stinkers. They're like, we want you walking anyway. And I'm like, why? Because you'll walk off basically walk off the anesthetic that they used. And by this point, I'm like, God, my throat hurts. And they're like, it's going to for a while. So I got my water off of my dresser, had a couple of gulps, and I about lost my it hurt. I mean, it was really bad. It was worse than any strep throat I'd ever experienced, anything I was like, wow, you weren't kidding. And I realized that something was different with the very far back of my tongue and the very, very far back of my throat on the left side. And it went all the way down, all the way down my throat to not quite my décolleté, but down my neck, basically.
Right.
And I realized that everything was open in my eustachian tube. It was like part of my eustachian tube was gone. And basically that was when they're making the realization that I'm feeling like something is really, really wrong, and I'm starting to panic. And they're like, Nikki, it's okay. You will be okay. It's gonna feel strange for a while. And I'm like, can I have my tea? And they're like, no, nothing hot. And I'm like, can I have anything? And they're like, no, it needs to be room temperature, basically. And I'm like, okay. And so they basically monitored, I'm assuming, based on how I was touched. I made it out with the tumbler of water. I made it out to my chair, and I sat down, and I was like drugged city, man.
Wow.
And I sit down, and I'm like, wow, this is, and I felt hands on me periodically. And they stayed with me, and they said, okay, now you're going to be okay. We're going. And I went, thank you. And I was mentally or telepathically shown what they what they did and why, and shown via images, and it just was a mind bender. So that's the story of that one. Anyway,
I hate to do this to you, but I
Yeah, I don't
really
think we have
to
time
go.
for
no,
another
you
one.
gotta you gotta go sleepy.
Yeah, it's time for
It's 6 o'clock in the morning for me.
Oh, honey, you're 2 hours ahead of me. I'm at 4 in the morning.
But I enjoyed talking to you and hearing your
Yeah.
experience. It's been lovely.
Oh, I'm glad.
Thank you
Glad.
I hope
Thank
to
you.
talk to you again sometime and hear some more of this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you
you're
for
welcome.
sharing, Nikki.
Oh, thanks, Susie. And I love your artwork. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
Thank
It
you.
was beautiful when you had the lights off and the angel
Yes.
or fairy lights on it.
God, that's beautiful. Anyway, I'm done babbling. It's time for me to go too.
Well, I don't
We'll
mean
have to
to
do a
stop
part
you from
2.
sharing
We'll do
or
a part
anything,
2.
but I just need to go.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Susie, it's been lovely. Thank you. Susie.
What?
I said I'm going to go. Thank you for having me.
Okay, thank you for coming, girl.
Yep.
Guest. Wonderful
And,
guest.
thank you,
Me too,
Nikki. I'll talk
Nikki.
to you sometime, hopefully.
You're very welcome. Yeah, hit me up on my channel too. I mean, you know, I'll be in her chat as Angels Are Life, but I'm on my channel too as oh God, what is it? Restore Belief with Nikki.
Okay.
So
All right.
that's how you can get a
Yeah.
hold of me. Anyway,
All right.
but
You guys have a good night.
enjoy,
Thank
hun.
you.
All
You
right.
too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Susie, that's such a beautiful piece.
Thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
for sharing and for opening up. I know it's hard. I bet it's hard. So I
It's
appreciate it.
easier. You're welcome. It's easier in the last year because of me talking about it on a
Mhm.
regular basis now, but
Yeah.
yeah, I still, there are parts of it that I get, and it's a process. There are parts of it where I get angry, and then there are parts of it where it's like, God, that was cool.
Yeah, I bet.
Anyway, I thank you for allowing me the opportunity, but yeah,
My
it's time to
pleasure,
go.
and thank you. It's an honor to hear these amazing experiences, whether they may be frightening or very
Oh, yeah.
endearing.
I've got a couple of real scary ones, but yeah, those are the those are the ones that I think are gonna stick with me the most. The other ones I try to avoid out of my head.
Yeah.
So
And now
anyway, dear.
Maggie comes in. Maggie, we're getting ready to close down.
And I can't see chat, so
Yeah.
anyhow. All right, dear.
Okay, you have a good
I'm
night.
gonna
Sleep well.
Oh, you too. Take care.
Thank you. You too.
Oh, thanks. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Alrighty, guys. Maggie, welcome in, and we'll see you later. And we'll see you, Sovereign. And Ninja Dave, if he's still here. And anybody else, thank you for hanging out with me, and we'll finish this again soon. Good night. Love you. Thank you for coming.